It's time to go live. So, good afternoon. It's me get back with the stream. It is Sunday, and as y'all can tell by the title, the Sixers and the Flyers are playing. The Sixers are playing right now because it is 3:30, and yes, the Flyers are playing again after they won against the Bruins 3-2 yesterday, and the Phillies also won. And the Phillies also won. Uh, The Phillies also won. Why won this case? Finally won in a shutout against the Blue Jays 2-0. So of course, actually am starting off the week pretty good, and I just hope that I just hope that the Sixers win tonight because the Sixers the Sixers are playing against the Clippers, and also keep in mind, this is a revenge game because James Harden, when he was with us, this is a revenge game for us, to say the least. And hello there. So the Sixers, hopefully, get revenge on James Harden. Hopefully today and the 27th. Because, we got one here. Or no. We got one at the same arena as the Lakers play, which is Crypto.com Arena. And we got the 27th, the one at home. So I hope that will go well. Hopefully, I'm just waiting for April at this point. I want to see like Embiid play again, and I'm just tired of seeing the Sixers lose. And yeah, but anyway, the Flyers are doing pretty good. Flyers are leading 4 points ahead of the Capitals for third place in the Metropolitan Division, which is not bad for us. We actually may not win the division, but hey, uh, at least the Flyers are in rebuild mode. This I can't speak. This is like a fresh season for us. We are in rebuild mode, and we're trying to get something going. And also, I actually will watch NASCAR as well because today I actually am going to watch NASCAR again. NASCAR again. This is gonna be my third Sunday of watching NASCAR. I don't even know why I am addicted to watching NASCAR. God, I keep saying that word wrong. I really, I really don't understand like why I am like addicted to NASCAR all of a sudden. Uh, I mean, maybe because I like NASCAR. Like, who knows why? Reason why that I don't like the reason why like I don't watch NASCAR that often is because it's just like boring and it's like long. But nowadays, which like which like right now, this is like my third Sunday of actually watching NASCAR, and it's actually pretty good. I'm like want to make sure like NASCAR may be boring, but at least we can see like what's happening like you know like like during the race. But yeah, so the Sixers play soon, and the Flyers are playing at 6 in the evening. So I hope that the Flyers win. Actually, it's gonna be like another tough challenge for the Flyers because obviously like the Panthers are actually the and no, not the Carolina Panthers from the NFL. That's why I said Flyers. Uh, they are the Florida Panthers from somewhere in Florida. I think it's Sarasota or actually it was actually Sunrise, Florida. Actually, which is like a weird area to play in, but that's where they're located, I guess. But I hope that we win because we are at home again, so I believe we're actually fine at this point, but not really because it's another tough challenge. It's another tough challenge for the Flyers. So I hope that we win, win, uh, win tonight. And like if we win, then that's good. Because obviously we're gonna win this game like hopefully. And I've not done much like today because obviously I don't because normally I'll wait for like I had like nighttime to do whatever I need to do tonight. So I think I actually will watch NASCAR like a little bit later on because like normally I start like because I think like the race is on now, but I'm not sure. Excuse me. I think like the race is on now, but I want to wait for a little bit. So I want to watch the race and as you guys may And if you guys did not watch NASCAR last Sunday, on St. Patrick's Day, Denny Hamlin won, and you heard some boos and you because you actually heard like a mix. Like some people were cheering, like some people were like booing, which is which I mean, hey, that is their like, listen, that's their opinion, honestly, on Danny Hamlin, but I mean, listen, it's their opinion, so it doesn't make sense. Well, actually, it makes sense, but I mean, yeah. But anyway, let's go ahead and dive in to watch some NASCAR. Well, not some NASCAR. I don't even know why I was gonna say that. Let's just go ahead and dive in and watch NASCAR on Fox. I hope it's on Fox. I hope. Yeah, I think it is on Fox. I just want to go ahead and check first before I. Oh my god! Sorry about that, guys. I need to. I don't know because I don't know what I'm gonna be choking on. I actually have no idea. But let's see. Is it on Fox? God, I hate breathing so like heavily. And let's see if it is on Fox. And yes, it is. Yes, it is on Fox. So here we go. The race is up. Nope. No. Oh, I put AC my two. You mother. Oh, you mother. You mother. Come on, man. Why? Why do you have to do this to me, yo? Come on, get out of here, man. Why did you have to mess me up, man? It's just nonsense. There we go. Now I got the game. There we go. Now I got the game on. There we go. Now I got the game on, or not the game, the race. All right. And I'm surprised that. Hold on. I'm just actually surprised that I didn't get copyrighted for actually watching. Oh yeah, because I didn't show it. That makes sense because I don't want to show it to you guys because then I'll get copyrighted. For most of the race, and if I actually not show it. Or actually, well, because if I show you guys NASCAR, then I would get blocked by that. So I'm not taking that chance of actually showing you guys of NASCAR. But I can watch NASCAR. But I can actually listen to NASCAR because it's actually more of a bit of a chance. And I hope the Sixers game is on the radio. God damn. Yikes. This is a long race. Holy jeez, this is a long race. It's in Austin, Texas. God dang, look at that. That's a long freaking track. Well, after all, it is because it's in Austin, Texas. Well, I hope the Sixers game is on the radio at least. I hope. And the Flyers. Are you serious? It is not on freaking 97.3. It's because the stupid freaking March Madness thing. God, I hate March Madness. God, I don't understand I don't like listening to it on freaking 104.1. It's so boring. It's not even on 104.1. What other station can I listen to the freaking Flyers game? The Sixers game. There's no other station that I can listen to the Sixers game. And see, this is why I want freaking NBC Sports Philadelphia because we don't have it. But I actually have the app, but not. Oh my God, why? Who is the? Oh, it's the John. He's from freaking Breaking Bad. He's from the Los Hermanos thing. He's from He's from Breaking Bad. I believe. Yeah, he is. And I can't pronounce his name sadly. It's yeah, he's from
Offers about to play out over the twists and turns of the 20-turn road course in Texas.
Echo Park Automotive in Austin, Texas. Austin, Texas. So how can I listen to the Sixers game, bruh? It's telling me it's not even on freaking MC Sports Philadelphia. Or I actually know it is. It is. Nobody clinched the freaking. God dang, nobody clinched it yet? Okay, well, he played at 6. And the Pacers played at 10. God damn, that's late. Well, the Bulls are playing again tomorrow. Oh my god, that's the worst team. Damn, bro. But how can I listen to the game, bro? Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious? Hold on, let me check their post. It is on 97.5. But what? But why? So I can't listen to the Sixers game at all? That's boring. That's boring. That's boring. It's because of the stupid March Madness thing that's going on. Alice, look, wait, Alice, wait, is this with Johnny Depp? It is. But is it from 2016? Is it from 2010 or 2016? Because to me, it looks like it's from 2016. Yes, it is 2016. Yeah, it is from 2016. And the thing is that in that movie, Johnny Depp sounds young again. Because here's the thing. He was in his... Because here's the thing. Johnny Depp, because here's the thing. I'm not sure I'm in the movie. Because it is it's called Alice Through the Looking Glass from 2016. It is with Johnny Depp. I mean, it looks weird though to me, honestly, but it just looks like it. Johnny Depp is, yeah. And another thing, like to me, because to me, Johnny Depp, like, he actually is a good actor though. He is. He's not bad. And thing is that, to me, he looks young too. Or no. God damn, there's 20 turns? My gosh. This is gonna be a long race. How many turns? This is a lot of turns, bruh. Turn 11.
This sets up a long straightaway all the way down to 12 to another passing zone, and also a spot where you can get collected just like that. That wasn't a very good pass. Yeah, that was not a good pass right there. But as you go into turn 12, it sets up this stadium section in 13, 14, 15 that allows you to get
18?
a run over the carousel, 16, 17, 18 that goes over through the momentum here through this carousel over into 19 and 20, which set up the last 2 corners on the course, and also a great spot to pass in 20.
Look at the elevation change. Obviously, the observation deck, 250 feet, very cool, but 134 feet all the way up the hill.
Yikes!
You guys sound out of breath. Yeah, that's just describing it. Never mind driving it. Wait till you see these drivers. Yeah. Let's check in with one of those guys right now. Hey, William Byron, Kevin up in the Fox booth. You got a copy?
Yeah, man, I got you.
Hey, buddy, you've had a lot of success qualifying well. What is it going to take today to turn that pole position into a win?
Yeah, it's just going to take solid execution. Just kind of keep our wits about us all race. Just stay cool and get through all the different strategy calls and plays. Whether we lose subtract position at times or gain it. So just try to do my job in here, drive the best I can, and put ourselves up front at the end.
All right, man. Thanks for talking to us. Have a great day.
Yeah, thanks, man.
And with that, let's take a look at the Echo Park Automotive starting grid for today's race. You've heard from William Byron, who has won the pole here for the second year in a row. Ty Gibbs has tied his best career start as he will share the front row. Christopher Bell and Tyler Reddick, both in Toyotas in row number 2. And let's have Clint dial up Tyler Reddick, defending champ of this race.
Tyler Reddick, Exploring the Boys, up in the booth, you got it?
Yes, sir. Got you guys.
Man, all eyes are on you. Obviously won this race last year. A lot of confidence rolling into this weekend and still bad fast. What do you got for me?
Yeah, it was adventurous practice and qualifying for us, but
This is a long race.
To be able to rebound from my mistake in round 2 and
Oh, it's
on tires.
it's a Tyler Reddick.
Third in the qualifying order, so
This is a
got some
long ass
back,
race.
So we got a decent pit stall, and
God
I'm excited to see what
damn.
this thing has on the long run compared to our competition.
God
I
damn.
appreciate the time. We're excited to watch you. Good luck out there, bud.
Thank you, guys.
All right, row 3, Corey LaJoy with his career best start, and Ross Chastain, whose first Cup win was memorable. It came here in 2021. Regan Smith.
Oh, Mike, you're exactly right. 2 years ago, Ross Chastain in Trackhouse Racing served notice to the entire Cup series that they were here to stay, scoring his first win and the company's first win at Circuit of the Americas. This is a track that Ross has been very good at, top 5s in all of his starts as he's come to Circuit of the Americas. He said, I've had comfort since the first laps on this racetrack. This weekend, the same. He qualified 6th yesterday, good in practice, felt very good about his race car, and their chances to go out there and get another win at Circuit of the Americas.
Let's look at row 4. A 5-time road course winner Martin Truex Jr. and last week's winner at Bristol, Denny Hamlin.
Row 5, Chase Elliott, 7-time road course winner, folks. And then on his outside, Bubba Wallace, I can't believe I'm saying this, yet to finish a race at COTA. Fast in practice, though.
All right, row number 6, Austin Cindric, the best performing Ford in qualifying. Shane Van Gisbergen from New Zealand, the Chicago winner last year, 3-time supercar champ, and the leader of our road course ringers, along with AJ Allmendinger and Kamui Kobayashi from Japan, both part-timers on the Cup Series here, trying to steal the win. Jamie Little.
Shane Van Gisbergen making his 3rd career Cup start. He's got that win, as you mentioned, top 10 in the other one. Now he's running full-time in the Xfinity Series. So yesterday he ran the race here, and what a show he put on. Now he came across the line in 2nd, but he was penalized through the S's, a place we're going to be watching all day. He ended up 27th. Today, he rolls off 12th. I don't expect that 16 car to stay there very long. Josh Sims.
Well, Jamie, Alex Bowman is one of just 3 drivers to finish in the top 10 of all 3 races here in Austin. When I asked him about that earlier, he said, there's something about this track that gives me an edge. I'm not a road course guy, but I've found success here. Where he hasn't found success, that's qualifying. Been the Achilles heel of this team. And it happened once again, qualified 17th, but during practice, he said he felt good about the car, and if he can work his way through the field, he should be a factor. Once again, guys.
Thanks, Josh. Wheel comes down pit road at pit road speed. And there's a special Echo Park Automotive pace car leading the field today with Michael Waltrip behind the wheel, giving Echo Park 5-star review customers a ride of a lifetime.
Thanks.
I'm here at the Echo Park hospitality area with my buddy RJ. RJ, you bought a car through Echo Park.
Yes,
Tell me about your experience.
I had a lot of different options and variety to choose from. Had a 10 out of 10 experience.
50% of the cars at Echo Park are $25,000 or less. That's a real deal. What sticks out to me? She went above and beyond. That's what Echo Park is all about.
Absolutely. Would recommend this dealership to anybody.
You know what you're going to get to do now? Hop in this car and go for a pace car ride around the track.
Awesome. Let's go.
Let's do it. You can go to echopark.com to learn more.
Well, as we get set to go road racing in Texas, let's take a closer look at the Cup Cars sequential shifter with our crew chief, Larry McReynolds.
Yeah, Mike, shifting will be the name of the game. That 5-speed sequential shifter will get a workout with the driver shifting about 20 to 24 times a lap. Let's go to our Toyota Camry cutaway car, and we'll show you actually how this system works. You see the shift lever there. As we took the body off of our Camry, it is hooked to a shifter rod that goes through the rear firewall to the gearbox. Now, When you go back to the shift lever itself, you just downshifting and upshifting. Now, to downshift, what you do, getting in the corner, you go fourth, third, just keep moving ahead. They'll go to first gear here on this racetrack 6 to 7 times a lap. To upshift, you just keep pulling it back. We'll go to fifth at least one time down that long back straightaway between 11 and 12. Mike, if you do the numbers 20 to 24 times a lap, that's about 1,400 times they'll be shifting today.
What you have to be careful of if you're Shane Van Gisbergen, Larson, some of these guys that were in yesterday's race, that's an H pattern. Do not make a mistake and downshift this race car and blow the motor up. I've seen it before here.
The other thing you got to be aware of is you're going to be wore out because it is a busy day inside of that car.
This is a long race, too.
Here's the Toyota Camry XSE that leads the field.
2025.
Due in showroom soon. Brand new look.
Wow.
They didn't let Michael drive that one, did they?
I don't think so.
This is a long race.
When we get back to go.
Yeah, well, we're going to be ready to go soon.
Well, yesterday was a beautiful, sunny, warm spring day, and then the clouds came in.
Nice.
Winds
73.
earlier gusted to 35 miles an hour.
Austin,
They have
Texas.
calmed
See that?
down
It
about
is
18
cloudy, and it's going to rain,
About
too.
70 degrees, but there's a nice cloud cover. No suntan oil today.
Can't even listen to the game.
Love
I
this
guess listen to
racetrack,
play-by-play
Kevin.
now.
I mean, absolutely beautiful, world-class facility everywhere you look.
15, 15, and 38. Those are the lap lengths of the 3 stages.
There's only 231
In
laps.
this race, you'll need fuel every 22 to 24 laps, and 3
There we
drivers
go.
will
Whoa.
go to the rear. Chris Buescher had a steering rack problem. They had to change that. Ryan Preece over-revved his engine. They changed the valve springs, and Timmy Hill will drop back 1 row. Now we got a new restart zone at Circuit of the Americas, and it's located just at the exit of turn 20, the final turn on the course.
Yeah, and they're going to use that right off the bat here. And the thing that has changed, the starter and the start-finish line will not be the one starting the race. When they get to this restart box and you get to the last line, it is game on. So they'll be 2 and 3, 4 wide before they get to the start-finish line and shoot the thing straight up the hill to let the action begin.
Then you see the repaves, right? We have new repaving off of 1, down in 9, 10, and 11. Passing zones, folks.
Man.
Getting into turn 12, very important
Wow,
corner.
6 lead by
Keep an eye on
9.
that. A lot happens there.
Nice. Well, here we go, I guess.
William Byron and Ty Gibbs
This is
coming up to turn 19. Now look at that big wide area outside of turn 19. That is not out of bounds. Out of bounds only in the S's, turns 3 to 6. So, I mean, if it's paved, you can go there.
I think on the restart zone, Kevin, going back to that for just a second, one thing
Dang,
that there's no longer a rule where you have to get to the start finish.
Oh, it was blocked. Oh, damn, bro, guys.
Wide. As soon as you get past the restart zone, you're going to see it right here.
And the Echo Park on
Here we go. Field underway. Here we go. Long race. Whoa. Long race.
Three wide, and Ty Gibbs sort of missed that corner. He's back down battling for 5th instead of the lead.
This is a long race, guys.
Wasting no time.
Oh, no, this is like a long track,
Well, we
too.
knew Tyler Reddick would be tough here, and you heard him talk about his mistakes in qualifying and how they were able to rebound on hot tires, and that tells me he has a lot of confidence in how fast his car is.
Look how long this race is, bro.
William Byron's going to have something to say about it, too. He was fast last year, always has plenty of speed.
And does he have to slow down on this thing? Look at this.
Today.
Gosh.
And you'll get those guys fixed.
There you see all the dirt in turn 8. That's going to be the corner that we talk about a lot today. You're going to probably see some car spin out there because of all that dirt on the racetrack.
Down into turn number 11, the hairpin that leads onto the longest straightaway.
Somewhat of a passing zone as you see Chastain looking to the inside, 3 wide.
Everybody's going slow, too. Look at
He's
this.
going past 2 of them.
Everybody's going slow.
He's having trouble. I want to give him a shout out before it's too
Everybody's
late.
going slow.
Fifth place start for Look at this.
Bubba Wallace got into the side of Corey LaJoie really hard, so not sure what happened there, but we'll figure it out.
It's
AJ Allmendinger involved, got way up to the outside, more contact back there.
Bubba's still having trouble back there, and
God
you heard me
dang.
say he's yet to finish a race here.
Are we gonna have a caution in the first
Continue
lap?
for Bubba Wallace here.
Remember, no out of bounds on this area of the course. In fact, everywhere except the S's turns 3 to 6.
Yeah, this infield section right here is so technical. You got to put the car in the right spot. Easy to spin the back tires. Not really any new asphalt in there.
This is
but
a
I don't
long- this is gonna be a
anticipate with
long
this cloud
race.
cover seeing much fall off today. Even though the
And it's in Austin, Texas.
Through that section.
You know,
We already see the stars lining up for the Toyotas. There they are, 1, 2, 3, at second, third, fourth, fifth. Obviously, Chastain's there.
where is the second lap of this game, huh? Or the next
These guys
race?
they're here to play today.
There it is.
See a lot of them.
There it is. Right there. You know, there it is. Right there. 2. This is a long
Martin Truex to pit road along with Bubba Wallace.
That's damage on that lap. Let's listen along what Bubba says.
The body on the right front doesn't look terrible. I don't know what you feel. My steering mark is at 1 o'clock.
Jamie.
Just listening to the radio right now, Booty Barker, his crew chief, said, let's just make sure the right front is clear. Make sure everything is clear. Take your time here. Let's get it right so we can continue contending. They really feel like they have a good piece here, guys. They qualified 10. Get some new tires on it, top it off with Wheeling. Now he knows.
Have no problem pitting here and staying on the lead lap.
Yeah, the big problem I heard out of that conversation is you want the wheel at 12 o'clock, and he said it was at 1 o'clock, which tells me that the toe is knocked out on the front end of that car.
Damn.
Not good.
No, when we talk about the toe, that just means the alignment of the front tires and them running straight.
You see LaJoy back there. I would say that's a toe link problem on the rear.
And here's what happened to him.
Where?
Had to come back up the racetrack because he was in the dirt.
Caution maybe?
There's a burn around at the top of the hill.
Was it caution maybe? Or is
Martin
it?
Truex pitted because he thought he might have a tire going down as a result of that contact.
Yeah, he had a lot of left front
So is it
damage
caution
on
or no?
the left front of his car.
Oh no, it was at the end.
There's the Harrison Burton
Where is
spin.
it?
He cut across the nose of Josh Berry
man, Jesus
and ended up getting turned around.
Jesus Lord.
There's so much happening on the
Was it no
beginning parts
caution?
of these racetracks because you've got some guys who feel like they're way faster than the guys that they're racing around. Everybody's trying to get all the track position that they can while the cars are stacked together in these braking
Why let
zones,
them
and they
turn
wind up
over?
running over each other, trying to make up ground or trying to protect their ground.
About a 6-car breakaway, Austin Cindric has picked up 4 spots since the start of
And
the
it's by his
race.
hairline. 11 points.
11 to 7
And the race.
Ty
Oh, bad pass.
running third at Christopher Bell from the Monster Energy Camp.
What a lap by William Byron. That is a 2:12. That's fast. He was laying some lap downs early. Reddick is in the ball game there. 2:12.93 out of him. 2:12.48 for your leader, William Byron. Fast race car.
Yeah, and that's what concerns me. I think that the Toyotas and the Gibbs cars, they seem to be able to hold on. So it'll be interesting to see if
Wow, so
William
six
Byron
leading
can
by
hold
9
on to this
points.
pace or if it's just for a handful of laps.
They're leading by 9.
Short run speed is one thing. Good on restarts. But here today, we know long runs are going to be key.
Oh, what a shot right here, Clint. We got our drone flying through the S's, and as you come down from turn 1 and you still come down the elevation into those S's, such a rhythm section.
Byron out to a 1.6-second lead.
Nice.
Reddick.
Fox
In
Town.
3 seconds, Bell, Chastain, Hamlin, and then Cindric trying to keep Chase Elliott at bay with Allmendinger and Kyle Busch right behind to fill out the top 10. No Fords qualified in the top 10, but Cindric, who started 11th, said, I had a top 10 car. I just had a car in front of me on my fast lap in qualifying in turn 1, and that ruined the lap. He said, we'll get up there, and he's done just that. He's climbed to 7th of 4 spots from the start.
Got some damage on the nose of that race car.
Yeah, we saw a lot of them stack up. You see the hood way up on that car, which tells me that
See the front smash, too.
he's definitely been into the back of somebody. And what you worry about there is the splitter and the nose separating from each other. And aerodynamically, that will make the car not turn as good.
Michael McDowell filling
Nice.
Gregson way up through the field, too.
Nice.
McDowell 11 spots, Gregson 10.
Look at the gap.
I promise you. You see 3 wide again there.
More struggles for Corey LaJoy. Great start. Top 5 start for him. That's overachieving big time for that race team. They have heavy hitters around them. Making that final 10 is one thing, and even moving up through there for a 5th place start. That's a good job, Corey LaJoy.
Yeah, there's a look out of our Toyota onboard camera here with Kamui Kobayashi. He's trying to just figure out what he's doing right now with the race etiquette, where to pass, where not to pass, but it seemed like in our pre-race interview, it seems like he's having a lot of fun coming over here to America and racing. Jamie?
Well, just to follow up on Corey LaJoie, he started fifth. That's the best in his whole career. He was so optimistic about the car he had. He did a lot of simulation work for this race, but the damage you guys talked about, he came on the radio and said both left side tires are damaged. He's struggling.
Yeah, he's all the way back to 24th place from 5th.
Well, that's the biggest thing that you're going to have to protect all day at the start of these stages.
William Byron is still leading.
All the contact for that first lap is the cars, like we talked about.
By almost 3 seconds.
Together, and everybody knows you have to go and gain as much as you can.
He's leading by almost
If you're
3
not
seconds
going, you
right
have
now,
to
guys.
protect yourself as much as you can to lose the least amount of spots.
Chase Elliott under fire here from Kyle Busch. They've run nose to tail for quite some time, but now Busch's mirror is filled up with Kyle Larson, yesterday's winner in the Xfinity Series. This is the best battle on the racetrack here.
We know Kyle Larson's good everywhere. He's a good race car driver. We know that, but he's squeaky good on these road courses. Quiet.
See Kyle Busch on the inside of Chase Elliott there. Two guys who both need to have a good run. Chase Elliott's so dominant for so many years on these road courses, and Kyle Busch, he's had kind of a disastrous last couple of weeks. Both capable of running up front all day here.
Hold on to it.
Hold on to it. Guess I'm not going to lose the 60.
Kyle Larson, yesterday's winner in the Xfinity race. They put tires on late. I'm interested to see if we get to a point where these cars fall off as much as we hope they do to be able to.
This race is weird, honestly, guys.
Byron extending his lead, now 2.4 to front 5 with a good gap on 6th place Denny Hamlin, with Cindric now going for 6th. Cindric up to 6th now. Hamlin. And
There's only
Allmendinger
15 laps in stage 1? Oh, well, that's because race is long.
Allmendinger right back at it on the outside. Boy, he had a lot to say about yesterday's outcome as well. Complete. Last year, William Byron led 28 laps after winning the pole for this race.
Thank you, Fox. You know, it's really weird that this race is really, really long. I mean, honestly, this race is really, really long. Well, I mean, it's understandable why this race is really long. I mean, guys, I mean, you know, coming to the think of it, I mean, like, it is literally the, hold on, I'm gonna put these, well, I'm actually, you know, I'm actually gonna let you guys see this, my beats, but, like, guys, like, literally, like, this race is, like, so long. It literally has 20 turns. I'm not kidding. Like, it legitimately has 20 turns. I mean, guys, that is a lot of turns. And to me, this has to be, to me, if not the longest race in the history, in the history of NASCAR. Because I'm pretty sure that Austin, because I'm pretty sure that in Echo Park Automotive Grand Prix, it is, I think it's probably one of the longest tracks for NASCAR. Because it literally has 20 turns. This is actually my first time seeing the track being this long. And it's probably the longest, you know, because I think there's, like, the longest tracks, like, because if you guys saw, like, last week's track, which was in Bristol, it was shorter, but this one's long as hell. But literally, I'm going to continue watching.
Is looking for jaw droppers.
Great for Martin Truex right there, the fastest lap of the day.
Iron stomachs that can stand the pressure. The quick drop thumbs that leave their...
All right, let me go ahead and yeah. So Sixers are leading surprisingly enough. I don't even know how we're leading this game. I really don't know how we're leading this game. We're leading by 12. I'm actually not surprised about this. Okay, so apparently I can't listen to 97.5. I was trying to, but you guys were, I was trying to, but you guys were on some different level. Well, I didn't even see the coastal flood watch at 3:29. And well, I wouldn't even catch it in time if I actually would have caught it.
Using code 15Klarna. Terms apply. See Instacart.com or download the app for more details and to start shopping.
Shots and the steaks at St. Elmo's are pretty good. The cocktail sauce, the pizza, I don't know. Middle Tennessee at halftime, Gerard. What?
Comes down, but that Gibbs boy, he's coming, folks.
My God!
All right, 6 laps complete. Let's take a look at what's on the menu, sponsored by Cracker Barrel.
Mike, it has all to do with strategy. And remember, stage breaks are back.
Flip the 2 stages and pit before stage 1 and 2 ends.
So flip
Another
the
option.
stages. Pit before stage
Pit
1 and
and road
stage
of
2
stage
ends. Remember,
1.
they closed
Stay
pit
out
road with
stay out
two
at
to
the end
go
of
at
the
the end of
stage 2
those two
and
stages.
pit around lap
I saw
44
the 12
to make
car
it
do this 2
to end
years
of
ago.
race.
Pit at the end
When
of stage
fuel
1,
window
stay out
opens
at
around lap
stage 2,
44,
and then when your
pit
fuel
for
window
fuel
opens to make it to the
and
end of
make no
the
more
race,
pit stops.
that 44 or so, pit for fuel. I think they'll start crafting a way to make this on 2 stops, but regardless of what strategy, when that fuel window opens to make it to the end, lap 44, around 24 to go, pit for fuel, and possibly, guys, pack the pit equipment up. You might be done.
Thanks, Larry. 6 complete. Ty Gibbs working on Tyler Reddick and making the pass for second. Put him another second behind William Byron. So the lead now 3.5.
As we go through 8, 9, and 10 right here into 11, that's a really good section for Ty Gibbs, and we're going to start to get a good feel for what the lap time is compared to
this
William
lap
Byron.
is longer.
Byron,
This race,
our leader from Ty Gibbs.
like I said, this race is long as hell.
See him look down, probably making some adjustments to his brake bias knob, going all the way down from 11 to 12, all the way up to 5th gear. Brake about the time you get to this new asphalt right here. Has a little elevation change that you go in the apex of this corner, kind of falls down the hill right there, and then it switches back to the old asphalt right here, going inside this stadium section to where it's just really, really slick compared to everything else that you've done for the last couple of corners.
Chevrolet leading. Toyota's 2, 3, 4. The first 4 is Austin Cindric in 7. Here comes Christopher Bell.
God damn, bro.
Yeah, through this carousel section right here, it's just manage the slide of the car. Just give it as much throttle as it'll take without chattering the front or the back tires and get it over to turn 19. But I think Tyler Reddick he obviously knows that Christopher Bell and Ty Gibbs are better than him right now. Just kind of moves over.
Yeah, I think that obviously he's shocked by that. It's shocking me as much as it probably is him. I thought he would march right to the front.
Check with Regan Smith.
Michael McDowell, traditionally very, very good on the road courses. Indy road course winner from 1 year ago. Struggles this weekend, though. He has not had the grip that he anticipated so far in the weekend, but up 11 spots early on in the race. Team been coaching him up, telling him turn 11 is where he's losing the spots. Michael's been quiet about the car right now. Keep an eye on him as he's moving up through the field.
Mike's sharing our Ford Performance camera array, and that includes a foot cam.
Well, he's in a great spot to start looking at that foot cam as he goes through turn 2 into turn 3, and this is going to show you the rhythm section through the S's. You just see him just gently touch the brake and downshift into 4, and now you just try to manage the speed down to the bottom of 6 and over to 7. That's turn 7 that he's in right now. You hear the car slam into the ground. Don't overdrive turn 8. You've got to hook the slip to stay inside of the dirt. Jump over turn 7 right here. Braking section in turn 11, you're going to see heavy braking, downshift.
Look how busy he is.
It's all day, Clint. I mean, this is just a busy drivers, and you just have so much to do all day long.
39 drivers in this race, 38 of them brake with their left foot.
Well, the one guy that doesn't brake with his left foot is SVG, Shane Van Gisbergen, and we saw him come to Chicago and put on a clinic in the rain, and we'll show you some of that as we go through the day. Right now, Shane is running 13th, had a heck of a day yesterday, running the Xfinity race and shifting that age pattern on a road course for the first time. So it's been a good weekend. Not the finish that he wanted, but I think he's going to be in the mix before we get done with today. Jamie?
And I talked to his crew chief, Travis Mack, about that heel toe braking. He said that's just what he's always done. He's very comfortable with it. And because of that, we have to spend a lot of time working on the pedal placement of the clutch, the brake, and the throttle, getting it exactly where he wants so he can maximize that heel toe. But Kevin and Clint, I'm curious why not all drivers do that and why he is the only one.
Well, I think that's a really old school way of learning how to road race. You used to have to heel and toe everything together, so because you had to use the clutch. And once the transmissions really evolved into what they are today, it was just today it's sequential, but you didn't have to use the clutch to upshift or downshift.
And the fact that he grew up racing on the other side of the earth. Right? Yeah. I mean, he grew up in a whole different deal. Australia, supercar racing, even on the wrong side of the car, folks. A lot of differences here today for Shane Van Gisbergen. 7 to go in stage 1. Ty Gibbs eating into William Byron's lead.
Nice.
You know, when I take the bike out like this, all my stress is just melted away.
I'm gonna put my iPad down, guys.
This bad boy can fix anything.
Yeah, tough day at work. Nice cruise will sort you right out.
When I'm riding, I'm not even thinking about my painful cavity.
Oh, you shouldn't ignore
And
that.
every time I get stressed about having to pay my bills, I just hop on the bike, man.
Oh, come on, man. You gotta pay your bills.
You don't have to worry about anything when you're protected by America's #1 motorcycle insurer.
Well, you definitely do. Those things are related, so.
Whoa, that is a vibrating pain.
You're invited to a Texas-sized party. NASCAR drives into the Lone Star State for a 3-day thrill ride that only Texas Motor Speedway can deliver. Busher, Elliott, and Larson battle it out for a killer hat and a sweet trophy. 38 Special rocks the track, and Lone Star sideshows you have to see to believe. Join us April 12th to the 14th for the Auto Trader Echo Park Automotive 400. This is more than a race. It's a no-limits experience.
When I was your age, we never had anything like this. What? Wi-Fi? Wi-Fi that works all over the house. Even the basement.
The basement. So I can finally throw that party and invite Shannon Barnes.
Dreams do come true. Xfinity gives you reliable Wi-Fi with wall-to-wall coverage on all your devices, even when everyone is online.
Maybe we'll even get married one day.
I wonder what I'll be doing.
Probably still living here with Mom and Dad.
Fast, reliable speeds right where you need them. That's wall-to-wall Wi-Fi on the Xfinity 10G network.
A new era of spring football kicks off. Saturday, the USFL champs versus the XFL champs. UFL kickoff weekend.
6 laps to go.
On Fox and Sunday on ESPN. Order Pizza Hut now and get a free large pizza later. That's a free pizza on your next order. So you can pizza now, then pizza again. Free pizza means your next dinner is covered. Your future self will thank you. Get it while it's hot. Only at Pizza Hut. What is fearless? I dream pain with a champion. For yourself. The NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series.
Nice.
Seems like everything's faster, too. 20 turns of Circuit of the Americas, 9 laps in. William Byron lead cut to 2.3 seconds.
Nice.
By Ty Gibbs. And kind of between 2 and 2.5 seconds.
16.
Gibbs has it in sight.
There you go.
Yeah, well, Ty is a little bit better than Byron. That looks way better than them both. It just
Nice.
depends on how you get
2.14. Make your time out.
Behind these 3, Tyler Reddick, who started 3rd, running 4th. Josh?
Guys, it's a shift in who's considered the road course king in the Cup Series. As of late, it really has been Tyler Reddick. We saw him get those important wins on road courses, including here last year.
I was just gonna say.
Nice, bro. This is a long track, bro.
More than likely, probably pit before that stage. That's going to be a very, very good NASCAR control is usually right alongside us up here on the second floor at most of these racetracks. But here, we're down on the first floor in a room with no windows, with more than 70 TV screens aimed at different parts of the course so they can officiate this and to help manage whether someone cuts the course in the S's. They have software designed by a Spanish company that provides it to Formula One for managing drivers who stray outside of track limits. So that comes up on the computer from that software. An official reviews it, sends it over to the race director and series director. They review it and issue penalties as required. It's very technical, but there's still, of course, that human element in control.
Well, they're controlling the race there. These two boys are banging doors. 47, and now you see another car shoot down in there.
3 wide by the Kobayashi.
Todd Gilliland down in there, put him 3 wide.
Yikes. Yikes.
That's 3 aggressive race car drivers. Stenhouse Jr., Briscoe, Gillen on the outside, 3 wide going in at 12. I cannot believe all 3 of them come out the other end.
Great battle there from 20th on back to 26th. Close contact.
Kobayashi, he's got the same
laps
car
to
that
go.
these guys up front are driving. So as I would say, as they make more laps today, if he can keep all the fenders on the car and keep it on track and not make any mistakes on pit road, he's probably going to move forward. Wouldn't you say, Cliff?
Absolutely. See some guys on pit road already, just like we talked about before this stage in.
Wow.
Being set up, being the track position.
Ryan Blaney and Chase Briscoe, Joey Logano on pit road. So is Chris Buescher and Ryan Preece. Briscoe owes a pass-through penalty for cutting the course at turn 4.
Nice.
And you're going to hear us talk about that all day as we get fed that information on the penalties through the S's.
Knock some more out of their lead. You can see them getting a lot bigger in Byron's rearview mirror. Last time by, Byron 213 with a 36. They're 212, 99, and an 88 behind him and Bell. Definitely catching him.
So if you pit before the end of the stage, looking forward to the end of the race and the chance of a race win, as Larson and Hamlin got, do you have to choose between stage points and track position at the finish, or can you do both?
Well, I think you can get a little bit of both. If you're one of these front cars, maybe it'll cycle through to get you a tail end of the top 10, but there's definitely going to be 2 different agendas in the middle of this race. And some of the guys that are going to say, hey, we don't have a chance to win today, let's stay out in one of these 2 stages and try to get some points to protect ourselves from the day of having a bad day. We saw that yesterday in the Xfinity race with Riley Herbst. He stayed out, won a stage, got a playoff point, got 10 points, got good stage points in the first stage, and then wrecked. And that's what you get those stage points for, is to try to protect your finish when you think it might not be good.
Playoff leaderboard in your lower left, as Byron and Gibbs run 1.8 seconds apart.
I also think it depends on what kind of day you see, right? Dim it down. Mid entry here. Gonna be the first one of the front runners.
Tyler Reddick's gonna
Josh, what do you got?
Tyler Reddick's gonna pay.
45 right now is the stadium and the carousel. He said it's going to be 4 tires of
Some people are like,
God dang. Tyler Reddick come into his pit box right here. This is probably the narrowest pit road on the circuit.
Nice.
This is a really tough pit road to navigate when there's a lot of cars coming in and out of the racetrack, and while you're in your pit box, you don't have a lot of room.
Damn, most people are pitting too.
Because the pit boxes are so narrow.
Several of them, all the bigger here. FBG, C. Larson in the pits. Denny Hamlin was in. Kyle Busch.
Yep, too many to call. In fact, it'd be easier to name the drivers who stayed out.
Well, we know our first 4 cars stayed out on the three of the first 4 cars stayed out on the racetrack to keep running.
9 drivers stayed out. Truex is back in. The reason he pitted earlier after that contact was that he shattered the rim on a wheel. It wasn't a tire breakdown.
Dang, he's slowing down.
So he had to come in early.
Yeah, we see a lot of these cars that are coming onto pit road to get the tires changed. A lot of them have the Goodyears roughed out the side and tire marks on their undercarriages. Very physical racetrack up at the top of the hill and at the beginning parts of these laps.
Larry Mack? Yeah, you look about the top 9 or 10, they have not pitted yet. Now, the only way you can still pit is if you're up there like William
There's
Byron.
only 3 laps to go.
Because pit road will close this time when the leader crosses the start-finish line. Remember what I talked about. Create a 2-stop strategy. There is a way that you can run to about lap 20 to 22, make a pit stop, which will be after stage 1 in, and then pit again 44 to 46. That's a 2-stop race. That's 3 different segments of this race.
So the first 9 have been pitted. Neither have Hemrick, Keselowski, and Raleigh.
Dang!
Everybody else has been to pit road other than Timmy Hill.
Right, here they come, Mike. 2 of the first 3. Bell stayed out. He's going to go after the points. The other 2 are going to go after the winning strategy, or what they think is the winning strategy to put themselves in the best position to win. Regan?
Ross Chastain, one of those cars going after the winning strategy. Phil Surgeon said at the start of the day, this is what he would do if he felt like the car was good enough to do it. Right now, he's
smart.
a little bit too loose through all the right-handers.
Yeah, now he's in first.
Right-handers, especially the carousel. Jamie?
Mike Gibson at 54 and just turned the fastest lap that last lap. So he's a little too tight on the left-handers. A 4-tire stop here, but Phil not missing up on fuel. Meanwhile, the 24 started on pole at all the laps until now. No adjustments for him. Fresh tires is all.
So they all did it coming to 2 laps to go, so a legal stop as the pit road would close.
Oh, man. The walk-up from Ty Gibbs out of the pits on both tires right there. It's really rough on the inside of the racetrack right there, Clint. And I think he went in there too far, and as he came over one of those bumps, the front tires locked up.
Yeah, that was massive.
Wow.
Definitely caught him off guard.
Well, also Christopher Bell is a huge lead.
So Christopher Bell out on cruise control, 17 seconds ahead of Daniel Suarez as we come to the end of stage number 1. And Larry's outlined the varying strategies drivers can deploy.
Yikes.
Joe Gibbs Racing, you've got 4 good contending cars. Put them on different strategies and let's see what happens.
Well, Christopher Bell's already won, right? So he can now the rich get richer. So he's already won. Now he can take he's going to get a playoff point to add to that playoff total, and he's going to get 10 points today to work towards the regular season championship. So I know Clint says points don't matter, but they do in a lot of different ways.
Everybody's got a different agenda. Now you've got Daniel Suarez. He stayed out. McDowell stayed out.
God dang.
Dylan needs points.
There is only 18.
On the table for a road course race.
18.
Now the drivers that stayed out that are
Yeah, it looks like Chris Bell is going to win this one.
Hemrick, Keselowski,
Because if he doesn't pit, then he's going to win.
out of the top 10 as we come toward the end of stage 1.
Or if he doesn't pit. Where's he going to pit, actually? No, he's
The
not.
good part about this is we're going to get
Final
to watch
stage.
Christopher Bell come through the pack. So that is going to be exciting because he has a race
No.
winning
His
car.
final lap.
A lot of times you just have to choose one of these stages to say, okay, I'm going to go after points in this stage or in the next stage. So some of these guys, including
Christopher Bell is leading by 20 seconds
to
almost.
try to win this stage, and the other guys.
Turn 2. Oh, like it's showing us. It's showing us the turns. Kind of. Turn 3. There we go. Turn 4. There you go. Turn 5.
Course winner in the NASCAR Cup Series.
It's like 6.
Jamie.
6.
Part of his strategy is because he loves
Turn
his car
6.
so much. He said,
7.
it's driving great. I don't need any adjustments. They said, we're in position. Let's just stay out and go
Turn
for
8.
the stage win. He also
Turn 8.
reported when he lost fuel pressure.
Turn 9.
Reported to him that happens here.
10.
No concern. You guys heard of that on the road courses, Clint and Kevin?
Well, usually when I'm out of gas.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to win.
Definitely been on
11.
the side of the fence as well.
11.
Good feeling.
11.
Christopher Bell, he's been fast every week. For the most part, we saw him have a little bit of trouble at Las Vegas, but these gift cars have been lights out. And now today they've given themselves a chance on different strategy to take the stage points, put themselves in position to have a chance to win. And so 2 different strategies from the Gibbs team.
One element that I heard James
Turn
say
13.
is Ty Gibbs ran his fastest lap with their team with this
Turn 14.
That tells you that the tire fall off is
14. 15. Yeah, I think Christopher Bell's going to win this one. This is a long race. Yep, he's going to win. He's a lot of seconds leading, too, honestly.
An untimely caution will lay it right in your lap or take it from somebody else.
18.
So Bell will come around to get the green and white checkered flag to end stage number
19.
NASCAR will keep the track under the green flag until the 10th place car comes to the line. Currently, that's Ross Chastain, 40 seconds back of the race leader. Green checker for Christopher Bell. Second stage win this year for Bell, and his first ever at Circuit of the Americas.
Christopher Bell.
Give you the top 10 and the stage point winners when we come back. Christopher Bell is your stage 1 winner.
He looks young, too. Yup, stage 1. Stage 1, the winner is Christopher Bell. Honestly, that was a huge lead, too, for Christopher Bell. Whoa. They got that close? What? That's because we're missing shots. We had a 17-point lead, and now it's down to 6. What are we doing? Well, it's halftime, so Sixers are leading 63-56. Yikes. It was a pull-up 3 that we missed. Well, okay, Sixers are leading at 63-56.
Step back, Maxey. There you go. That's the way to end the first quarter. Final few
seconds. Clippers have a chance to get a shot off. The line for three. And that will do it. Turnover right into the hands of KJ Martin. Maxey to KJ for the two-handed rim rocker.
Watch this, Sixers in transition.
There's Harden. What you doing, Harden? Well, let's go ahead and continue watching the NASCAR.
Let's have a look at their pit stop earlier. As Reddick was the first of the leaders to pit.
Yeah, and I think that the great part about all those graphics and information is just how important these guys are changing these tires in the field and shots up on the pit box. There's so much more to it than just the car and the driver. We see Austin Cindric in the pits here. He had some pretty heavy damage on the nose, so they know that they've got some time on this particular lap to work on their car. But Wallace, the same thing. We talked about the toe in the front of the car being knocked out. They're trying to get those front tires straightened back up.
All right, here we
17 laps complete. We're at the end of stage 1, getting ready to start stage 2. The all-new Toyota Camry XSE leading the field. Christopher Bell in front. Now, the front 5 cars have not yet made a stop. Will they come in during the stage break? Will they wait until we get going in stage 2?
Well, if these guys sitting on the box with their tires ready and everything else are an indication, I'd say all systems say yes, all systems go, they'll be coming. Task, that was exactly what the doctor ordered for Austin Dillon, McDowell, Suarez. Those guys were looking for stage points. They got it. Maybe not Suarez. You know, Suarez has got to win in the bank. You got to remember that too.
Well, a guy like Austin Cindric is, you know, he got his stage points and immediately pitted. They knew they were in big trouble, and they might not get anything else out of their day because of the damage that they have in front of their car.
And Michael McDowell probably looking for track position. Here's a veteran road racer, very aggressive driver. Didn't have a great qualifying effort. Flipped him up to the top 5 here to complete stage 1. And we'll see what kind of strategies employed when pit road opens.
Well, the day's getting better. We started 27th, as you see there. 3rd in the stage, running 3rd, much better. 24 cars they passed there. Did 11 of it under green.
Wow, listen up, said Allmendinger saving gas under caution.
Yeah, and you always want to save gas because anytime you can have less time for the fueler plugged in to put gas in that car, the better off you are.
And they're coming some of them. Suarez and Dillon are in. Let's crank it up for these pit stops.
Crank it up. Yeah, crank it up. I like that noise. Crank it up. I like that noise. Crank it up. Crank it up.
Everyone is now pitted, but stage winner Christopher Bell and Michael McDowell.
That nickel up.
Yes, I do it. I told you so. Let's continue. Okay, then. Now let's move.
All right, the race is gonna start again.
What the hell?
Here we go. Oh, this
Here they come. Dive Bomb City. Look, Byron, look at the inside.
Nice.
So far, so good for Christopher Bell and McDowell holding steady on those old tires.
Well, we didn't see a long fall off with those tires, so I'm sure that gave their crew chiefs a little bit of some confidence to say, hey, let's just stay out. And I would guess that the biggest worry that they had was going to be turn one and how those things fired off.
Well, Byron McDowell, Reddick, Kyle Busch making a Chastain.
Nice.
Chastain right up behind Gibbs. There they are, side by side, right behind. Those two Chevys for sixth.
See Arthur choking out of that turn 8, Kevin.
And it's going to continue to choke all day. And the longer that you go, the bigger that ditch will get on the inside of there, and then it'll just start dragging the floor.
Lottery.
But let's get an update on Christopher Bell, Michael McDowell. Let's start with Regan.
Michael McDowell obviously staying out right there, going to try and do what he can on these older tires right now. For Chief Drivers Peterson scratching his head a little bit earlier today on which strategy he wanted to employ, but as they got the track position, that made it easier for him to stay out. He did tell his driver that they would stay out until lap 21. They want to come in on 21 to play it a little conservative, make sure they don't run out. Jamie?
An update on Christopher Bell, our leader. I just asked Adam Stevens about the fuel switch, and all teams do something different, but Adam said we do have a fuel pressure switch. We had to hit it already because we had that pickup problem earlier. Now, as far as the tires go, you guys were spot on. His tire wear was good. Christopher was a little nervous about the idea of staying out, but he said, I don't want to get spun, but I think we're good enough to stay ahead of him.
Well, it's an interesting scenario for Tony in the 34. And as a driver, as a scenario that I never liked when I'm in Michael McDowell's position right here, and you're just looking backwards, getting run over and off sequence with all the guys that are on fresh tires.
All right, let's follow up on what Regan was saying. He's talking about Travis Peterson, the 34 car, and Michael McDowell. They want to come at lap 21. That means there'll be 47 laps to go in the race. That says they're going to have to run 23 laps one run and 24 laps another to make it to lap 16. But remember, we do know we're going to have 2 or 3 caution laps at the end of stage 2, which will buy them some.
As you can see here coming through the S's, the problem with McDowell versus Bell, Bell kept the track position. Bell's still leading. You see right there, clear back here already in 9th place, losing a lot of track position early. That's what you can't afford to do if you're gambling like this.
Well, Michael McDowell's car was probably a 10th to 15th place car before it hit it. And so it just makes it tough. And when you're the leader, you obviously have the cleanest air and able to get the best amount of lifetime and most performance out of your car aerodynamically to make it turn as good as possible. But we see William Byron right on the back bumper of Christopher Bell.
I'm impressed with Bell's race car, though. To be able to hold these guys off for even one corner, you know, regardless of a lap or so, that's impressive. This car's fast, and it tells you that there isn't a whole lot of fall off whatsoever in these tires.
Byron and Bell top of the list for Xfinity fastest lap.
Well, this will be, as you see William Byron go to the inside of Christopher Bell, and I was getting ready to say this will be the toughest section for Christopher Bell to kind of manage those back tires and the wheel spin compared to those new tires of William Byron and the guys behind him.
So everyone has made one pit stop except Christopher Bell is 20 and Michael McDowell is 34.
That's one thing I love about
Bubba's fun.
More problems for Bubba. Man, every time we come here for Bubba, and all of this trouble happened early, too. I remember, well, we saw passing Kyle Larson. Even last year, he got underneath Kyle Larson. Wheel got, spun
on underneath of him. Run to say last year, same thing. First lap today, right back at the hole.
Nice.
Apparently there was contact between Brad Keselowski and Bubba Wallace. Here's a look.
Oh, you see Brad locking it up.
Ooh,
Knew he was in
nice.
trouble. Got in the left rear. Bubba.
Ooh, spin.
Win.
Yeah, you saw Bubba have to check up a little bit. In that stadium section where they were, you can take a really wide arc, but it opens you up to get T-boned like that from where Brad's angle was coming from.
Keselowski continues in 34th. Wallace in 39th. Still on the lead lap as we're into stage 2. William Byron out in front of Tyler Reddick and Christopher Bell.
Nice picture.
She was at the hospital because of Sam.
What? Are you actually the 6'6"? Does anybody have that superman?
Well, back in episode 6, she was at the hospital because of Sam.
Well, I honestly have no idea what just happened. Anyways, I know that Jenny Raymond is here right now. But here's my question. What happened to the 6'6"?
What is that noise?
If Sam is here again, he will be.
Okay, so Sixers are leading. Is it the third quarter yet? Yep. And we're not doing anything. Or no, freaking Obama found somebody. And just moments ago, we were leading by 17, and now it's down to 3. We literally blew a huge lead. And oh my god. And now it's a 1-point game. What are we doing? And just moments ago, now it's down to 1.
Birmingham taking on XFL champ Arlington. Then kickoff weekend continues Sunday on ESPN. The United Football League. 21 complete. Here at Circuit of the Americas, William Byron leading Tyler Reddick. Ty Gibbs, Ross Chastain, and Christopher Bell, but Kyle Larson has spun.
Well, it was off the front bumper of Christopher Bell, but it looks to me like Kyle missed a little bit. Slipped up, locked the brakes up, whatever. Got a little bit high, tried to hold it down. Bell was there. Got in the back up, spun him out. He was definitely up out of the groove, working down on the bottom.
There going to left 22. Needs more turn in the low-speed corners, and the steering wheel has some slop to it. That is really a pain when you're a driver.
6 seconds back.
He's probably going to have to run this guy by to hit in the next couple laps.
Larry. Yeah, I think he'll come this time. This gives them the insurance, guys, because if he comes at lap 23, that means he has to make one more run of 23 laps, then he can go 22 to the end. So this kind of gives them insurance. They know they can go at least 23 laps.
And I'm hearing right now, just check with the team, Larry. It's going to be lap 24. Pit crew slowly putting on their helmets and getting
now
ready,
it's a tie
waiting
game.
for the 20 to come down.
We legitimately went from 17 points until a tie game.
22-22.
Third place, Ross Chastain.
And look at 3 points. There we go. Now he's back up to 3.
And Gibbs takes the spot for
That's
now.
good.
Yeah, this is that differing lines right there. Ross really wide through the stadium, and Ty Gibbs really tight on the bottom of the corner right there. Through 15. Now they're going through 16.
Oh, it's
17,
offensive
and
foul.
18. We
Ooh,
call
okay,
it
good.
carousel.
Well, I can't listen to Sixers game, I guess.
Into 19, run over the whole curve.
Nice.
The more curve you hit, the better the car turns. Less of that outside asphalt you have to use. Split the whole curve right here to get as wide as possible. to
Turn 20.
in.
God damn.
Use that paint on exit. It's grippy. As you go up this hill right here, you see those dark marks on the racetrack, and those are all bumps. There's a tunnel that goes under the racetrack right there, and you see the swells in the racetrack, and the cars bounce. And
Oh, come on.
you go over those first couple bumps, you see all the skid marks from the restarts, but
I'm calling that first one a jump right back over here. That thing is big time.
Hey, look. Hardy missed the 3. Hit the slick.
So it's a crazy corner because you can break into that hill, but you can
Come
only
on,
break
Harris.
so hard. You have to modulate the
I
brake
mean, come on,
pressure
Hardy.
over
You have
those
to
bumps
block
up the hill.
I think
in
that's what
3.
makes that dive bomb so dangerous there. As they fan out on those restarts in particular, the farther to the inside they go, the bumpier it is, like you're saying. And I think the proof is there. You can see it in the tire marks where everybody's locked it up over time.
And right here, you saw AJ Allmendinger go through turn 8. He hit that access road, got the car jacked up, and then hurt him all the way down to turn 11.
AJ's so much fun to watch on these road courses. Always right there. Always getting the most out of these race cars. Attacks these racetracks. It's so fun to watch.
Allmendinger in 7th. Running 7.6 seconds off the lead, held by William Byron.
Came in
Those
fast.
23 laps complete will take you Fox Little Dirty side by side here.
So I didn't think I needed Swiffer until I saw how easily it picked up my hair every time I drive it. It only takes a minute. Look at that.
Oh, the loose ball
Spots are
foul.
extra thick for amazing trap and walk, even for his hair. Wow. And for dust, I love my heavy duty duster. The fluffy fibers trap dust
Hey, look, a
on
bad
contact.
turnover. Come on,
High
Harris.
and all around without having
And
to
look, a
lift.
freaking Leonard missed the 3. Look at that.
I'm so hooked. You'll love Swiffer.
Oh,
or
defensive
your money
rebound.
back.
Is this how you earn the crown?
Yes. Finally got a shot.
Who's going to make the move?
Is this a shooting star? Rock star.
Now another 2-pointer.
Okay. Let's all take a deep breath. Because once you feel alive, there's no looking back. Okay?
Richmond next Sunday at 7.
The 3 for me only at Chili's serves up more deliciousness for just $10.99 than you'll find anywhere else. I mean, have y'all seen those fast food prices lately? It's like even they want you to come to Chili's. This Chili's
I'll
3
make
for
Buddy
me
Hill
is
a
the
3.
best $10.99 you can eat.
All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time. So you can keep your ride or die alive.
And now it's a tie game again.
And Doug.
We literally blew with 10, no, a 17-point lead.
Customize and save hundreds on car insurance with Liberty Mutual. Anyway, we got a bit of a situation here. Sure, I can. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Ghostbusters Frozen Empire in theaters now.
exclusively on Fox Nation.
They were as unlikable a pair of defendants
Wow.
as you'll ever see.
It is a tie game again.
All part of Fox Justice. Sign up now and get your first year of Fox Nation for $29.99.
The XFL and the United States Football League have announced plans to merge.
United Football League.
This is the make or break moment. The chance to carve your name in the history books. This is the NASCAR Xfinity Series.
24 laps complete at Circuit of the Americas, Austin, Texas. William Byron leading Tyler Reddick by 2 seconds. Look at him, baby. And Ty Gibbs by 4. Ross Chastain 4.5. AJ Allmendinger 8 seconds back now up into the top 5. Noah Gragson has pitted, so has Corey LaJoy. That puts them on a 2-stop strategy. 99 pitted of Daniel Suarez did not pit. He'll get a pass-through penalty for violating track limits as Van Gisbergen pits.
Yeah, we saw Van Gisbergen racing around Chase Elliott in some of the same cars and probably figured if we can beat him to pit road and run a lap or 2 extra, we might be able to gain some track position if we can run some faster laps. Close call right there with Austin Cindric.
Let me go back to Suarez. He was too fast entering the pit. Speeding on pit road is the penalty. So we'll have to do a drive-through at pit road speed. And serves that penalty now.
I am so impressed with William Byron. Laying the lap times down on this racetrack. Has dominated this race so far. This boy just continues to impress in that 24.
And he puts the work in. I was at the go-kart track on Wednesday, and when I got there, William Byron was just finishing up in his go-kart.
Whoa.
And Stenhouse.
Now we got quite the kerfuffle right there.
What?
Kerfuffle.
That's a Ken Squire turn. That must go back, I don't know, 30, 40 years.
Damn. Well, that's my word of the week, so all right, there you go.
Well, here's another one. Van Gisbergen speeding on pit road.
Oh, no.
Minimize mistakes. We noticed that at the beginning of the show.
Bowman working his way toward the front here. Restarted 12th, now up to 6th place.
Bowman's coming. Very good here, solid, average finishes here, getting the top 10 all 3 races.
Little slit off. Now it's a tie game again. No, stop tying up the game. We need this win. Whoa.
That was kind of the bump and dump right there.
Come on.
Exact same thing to me at Martinsville.
Yeah, well now the Clippers can take the lead.
Up out of the way and spun him out.
Because I think we have led most of the game too.
He hit me, spun in the wrong direction.
Wonder what's offensive rebound. Never mind that.
Like Stenhouse was trying to knock him out of the group and put him in the dirt right there and wound up getting him into
Yeah, but they can still take the lead too.
So Kobayashi, who's won the Rolex 24 Hours and 24 Hours of Le Mans and raced in Formula 1, comes to pit road.
Oh, good block.
William Byron, not only is he the pole winningest active driver in the Cup Series.
Okay, so free
the all-time
throw.
pole winner on road courses. This one on road courses, Darren Walter with 9. 5 for Byron now. As a driver coach, Max Pappas. And Pappas had a great career in IndyCar, in endurance racing, sports car racing. Now makes the steering wheels for a lot of these drivers, but he is Byron's driver coach. So I would imagine he'd be really good on road courses.
Yeah, that's who William was at the kart track with. Max and William have had a great relationship
that's one.
over the years, and there's several of these,
One of 2.
these young men that
That's it?
just have great work ethic.
He only got one free throw?
Great family and support system to go along with Max, with his parents, and just a great story.
Wait, so did he miss one?
He's been so successful with in the Cup Series.
Wait, so did he miss one?
Kyle Busch got up to Bowman's bumper there, a corner or 2 back.
Okay. I get confused because I thought he made one of two. Listen, who is leading so far right now? Okay, so now we have a 4-point lead. 4 to
I
go.
talked earlier, Alex Bowman, Kyle Busch, all those guys needed to have a good run today.
Tyler Reddick hitting from second place.
Wow. With 3 to go.
Strong start to the race for Tyler Reddick. He continues to need a little help in the carousel and the stadium section.
Just step back 3.
This time.
AJ Allmendinger having a very good run today so far. Needed more rear grip without hurting the front turn earlier. The last adjustment was not.
Now it's a 6-point game now. Now we're pushing the lead out, kind of.
Look at the big list of drivers who just pitted, including most all of them.
But still a close game. Oh! Turnover. Look at James Harden turnover.
Running forward in the race in 10th.
See Tyler Reddick come out of the pits, and as you watch all these cars, there's a huge bump that we talked about right there. See all the front ends just jump up in the air.
Oh, now Buddy Hill turned it over.
Gonna need to go underneath Carson Hocevar as quick as he could to get the track position and lose his little line, forces him wide.
Well, that was experience
block.
on Chase Elliott's behalf. Hocevar wasn't really paying attention.
Block.
I'll get you moved right here. Thank you very
Oh,
much.
it's 3 to go.
Good move.
Okay.
Of course, Christopher Bell was not coming out of the pits. His tires are up to temperature. He's up to rhythm. And moves on past that group.
As those guys were getting it sorted out, he pounced on them.
Byron now 4 seconds up on Ty Gibbs.
God damn.
Chastain.
Oh, it's a 2-pointer. That was a 3.
As we run here, Mike, this race just keeps gaining more interest to me as we have differing pitch strategies that are going to start to merge as we get to the end of the second stage and into the middle of the last section of this race.
Well, I think that's where it's really
Okay, layup is good. Okay, 6-point lead for us again.
One caution.
As long as we maintain a lead, we fine. We need this win. And again, another turnover by James Harden. See, that's why he's
Here's William Byron to pit
Oh, come on, Max. You missed a 3.
Well, Ross Chastain, you see him peel off in the back there, pitting from third place. Right now, he's still 2 loose. Early in the race, 2 loose, especially for the right-handers. That is continuing. It was only minorly better. He needs to Jamie.
Ty Gibbs got a good career run for his win in the Xfinity Series.
And offensive foul by Paul George. So that's going to be Denny Hamlin shooting first now. And like 2 to go, too.
That'll move Denny Hamlin to the front.
10? Number 11.
Like Denny Hamlin staying out on the racetrack. They originally planned to pit, but when they noticed everybody else bailing off in front of them, they felt like they wanted to take the points, especially if they could get that playoff point at the end of the stage.
Oh, come on, Max. You missed another 3.
And those points
Only drivers lead
many times can
5
be
races
very,
this
very
season.
valuable as you go through the playoffs into the end of the regular season. Sometimes
2 to
it
go.
can come down to 1 point, and you have to take those points when you can get them.
And no risk for Hamlin.
Okay.
He has a win. So
Norman Powell foul.
I want to add one more layer to that. I don't think
Yeah, so no
I
free
think
throw.
they already know
So there's like
what
a
they
side
like.
out.
In other words, I don't think they think that they could go up and pass that leader and contend for a win without some help here. That help can come.
I'm looking at the play-by-play for Sixers guys could be because apparently I can't listen to it. Well, it's fine because as long as I see what I'm.
Take care of business in the playoffs.
Well, he's going to have to go because the car behind him,
Because I-
Blaney, is a fair amount faster than he is.
Because I know. Okay, so Clippers took a timeout and we're leading by 6.
Ryan Blaney, last year's
We have a comfortable lead,
Series
though.
champion,
Yeah.
and he's really been the one flying the banner for Ford this year. We see again today with the speed in their cars and not there compared to the Chevys and the Toyotas. So they definitely have some work to do. But Ryan Blaney has made the most out of it. Larry?
Yeah, I've been watching Christopher Bell in this 20th. You notice he's sitting back in 20th right now, and I think we know what his strategy is, a 2-stop strategy. But he's well behind a lot of cars that just made the trip to pit road. Their pit stop was 19.6
Clippers took a timeout. Final lap.
30 seconds behind race leader Danny Hamlin, of course, on very, very different strategies. Here's Chase Briscoe, the Mahindra Tractors cam. Might need one of those to do some repair out in turning before this race is done. As he's right up there against Joey Logano.
You see them out in the paint as they run through the day. Those exit paint sections will get grippier and grippier. Now they're going to go up into turn one. You're going to see Joey Logano go to the left of the bumps. Chase Briscoe goes straight through them. That's a good strategy for Logano. If your car is bouncing all over the place, bottoming out, locking up tires, just go around those bumps into turn one. That's what I had to do last year in my car, many laps. And you see Joey Logano choosing that strategy to just go around those bumps.
Final lap, stage 2, Hamlin, Blaney, and Martin Truex, who earlier had to stop because of contact with 2 other cars and a shattered wheel rim. Truex back up in it. In third now, along with Todd Gilliland and Ryan Preece. Come toward the end of stage 2.
Looks like
on the track is Michael McDowell, something broken in the steering on his car.
A lot of
so it looks like
to damage that steering.
So it looks like
curb jumping and everything.
39th.
Vehicle very tough on it at this particular racetrack.
So it looks like Denny Hamlin's gonna win stage 2.
Like the Pinion that go to the rear, maybe.
Look at him. He's got
has power steering. That's they lost fluid or something.
Yeah.
No power steering at all.
It's like the steering's in and out. Like the power steering's
there goes
in and out.
the bar.
Look at the difference that it makes.
Nope, looks like Danny Hamlin. Oh, it's closer too. Oh, watch out, watch out.
Around turn 20.
Danny Hamlin. 11.
Your stage 2 winner. Half a second up on Ryan Blaney and 1.7 ahead of Truex.
Oh, come on, Kelly. Why can't that
First stage win of the year for Hamlin and his second at Circuit of the Americas.
All right, so there's maybe it was Cameron Payne with a 3, and then he got his own rebound. So Oh, that's the TV. I thought it was somebody. Okay. Well. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh, it's a dunk. Oh, it's a dunk. That's a dunk attempt. Or no, it's a dunk. Well, at least it's a dunk and not a 3. Alright, let me see. Oh, and now we got 3, so our lead is 7. Yeah, so now our lead is 7. Because I think we actually... Yes. Wait, no, I gotta look up the Simpsons. Shoot. Miss Cameron Payne with a 3. Well, actually, no, it's a layup for Norman Powell. 2. Miss straightaway shot. Wait, do I update the score? What happened? Whoa, 32 point and a rebound. Oh my God, they better not get a 3. Well, I mean it's a foul now, so that's fine. Oh my God, why? Did we for real had a freaking foul? I mean, there's 29 seconds left. Okay, so Simpsons is there in today. How about Family Guy? Or no, I keep forgetting Family Guy doesn't air. Oh, dang it. March 24th. I mean, it's gonna get the free throws. That means that it's gonna be a 3-point game if he makes them both. which is a possibility. Or no, that's actually most likely. Yup, that's one. That's one. Let's see Bob's Burgers. I mean, we need to win this game though too, because you know, because he is not playing just yet. Let me see. Are there any new episodes for Bob's Burgers or no? Let me see. Let me go ahead and check. Yup, he makes them both. That means it's a 3-point game. So our largest lead was 17, and now it's down to 3. So right now we need some freaking some like you know baskets because now it's a 3-point game. And what the frick just happened? Oh, okay, never mind then. 88-83. Yeah, so now the Clippers can actually get a 3 because that's plenty of time left. And nope. Carrying off, that's a rebound. And shot was blocked. And we are going to the fourth quarter. And we're leading by 5, but I don't want to get too comfortable because the Sixers are leading by 5, and that's a close edge. So far, this has been like a really good game for the Sixers. We actually have led for most of the game, but the Clippers actually have tied it like twice. So apparently, I searched family. No. I searched Bob's Burgers, but apparently, it froze on me. So now it's 88-83, heading to the fourth. So if we win this game, hopefully, then. So if the Sixers win the game, I can't listen to the Sixers, obviously, because I put listen to the Sixers, but apparently, it actually would be let me. But I'm looking at the play-by-play though. So I think it does count as the game. Is it gonna do it again? Yes, it is. It is gonna freeze again. Come on, man. Come on. Let me just go look it up on my phone. I'm just gonna go ahead and look. Because it keeps freezing. No. So it's just The Simpsons again. Well, I can't settle with I can't settle with 3 videos because that means I gotta do cops. Because I normally don't do anything on well, I don't want to listen to music right now because I want to watch NASCAR still. Or I might not play music at all today, guys. I just want to have a free day of music for now. So yeah. So the Sixers are leading by 5. So if the Sixers can win this game, then I'll be 2-0. So that means because, like I said, like if the Sixers win, and then I can either be 3-0 or 2-1, and then 1 and 2 will be off the list. And speaking of, I'm gonna put 43 since the Phillies won. So that is the fourth quarter now.
Fourth quarter, when you go through turn 7, turn 10, and you literally just square the car up and jump it straight over the curb, all 4 tires almost probably off the ground, and when it lands, it
anything can happen in the fourth quarter.
Block. So
anything can happen. So he's
4 or 5 inches deep.
Yeah,
You see, he is wore out already. Get some more water. You're going to need it.
Yes, you do.
That's a terrible feeling. I've been there, Michael. Terrible feeling.
There you go.
31 laps complete. Denny Hamlin leading for Toyota, and under caution, the Toyota Camry XSE leads the field here at Circuit of the Americas.
It's still cloudy.
Here's your progressive race summary. After 2 of 3 stages.
39.
Denny Hamlin, your leader. William Byron and Christopher Bell.
It's cloudy out there too.
Today, 3 lead changes, and all 39 cars still on the lead lap.
Well, we talked about it so much today. We see several guys at the back part of this field.
Fourth quarter. All right.
Contact with the other cars.
It's on now. Fourth quarter. Here we go. Who has the
All
ball?
kinds of things happen. We've seen several get, a couple get penalties through the S's, and here we are again, getting ready to come down pit road, and no mistakes. Don't speed.
Wow, nobody scored yet? Jeez.
Get the car in the box.
Jesus.
Don't hit anybody on the way out. There's so
Nobody
many
yet?
opportunities to have something go wrong with your race right here
Well,
while you enter pit road.
Now the final stage twice as long as the first two stages, so this will not be the final pit stop of the day. Here they come, led by Hamlin. Regan.
Nice.
Hamlin told me he will have to go around the 34, as you see it right there, to get into his pit box. He's loose entering turns 2 and 16. Those are the areas he needs the most help with. Very, very disciple and very, very descriptive on what he needed to this sector. The 12 car Ryan Blaney, no rear stability in the braking zone.
Oh my God! Nobody scored yet? For this game, dang! Missing buckets, huh? Missing buckets?
Make an adjustment to help him out with a 38 up top. He said he's struggling through the essence. Otherwise, he's happy with that car right now.
Missing buckets?
Truex whipped out of his pit stall. He almost got into Brad Keselowski, who was coming in.
Oh no.
Truex was
Bad
excellent.
pass out of bounds. Miss, rebound, bad pass, steal, personal, and oh my God. So that explained nobody scored. Dang. Wow, so like a bad pass out of bounds with turnover. A turnover. Only 2? Only 2 turnovers? Dang. Norman Powell missed a driving floating shot. Mason Plumlee got the offensive rebound. Paul George had a bad pass with the turnover, which also like Paul had a steal. And then A. Coffee, whatever, I don't know who that is. I don't know who he is. Had a personal foul, and then Mason Plumlee also fouled. So that's why nobody scored at all. That's why. That explains it. Oh, sorry guys, I had to pass gas. Okay, I had to pass gas real quick. What's a cutting dunk? What is that? Traveling turnover. Oh my God, you traveled. Well, I mean, Paul Reed blocked. Paul Reed block. Nice block. Now it's quarter number 4 and we're leading by 5. Okay, so we're leading by 5. Fake shot, pump fake. Alright, T-Roo, then we're gonna do this now. Alright. I mean, it's gonna give me updates anyway for the game, so I can't listen to it though. I guess listen to flies. Even though it's listening, like whatever I mean. I'm actually looking at the play-by-play. So I'm looking at right now. So Sixers are leading by 5 right now. Like currently as of right now. Okay, it's probably had a block, but it's probably going to be Clippers ball. Or no, it's a miss, but it was blocked. So I think it's going to be still Sixers. Oh, yeah, it's going to be a jump ball between Harden and Reed. Tip to Harden. Okay, so they got the ball. They got the ball back. All right. And then they're going to go ahead and do something. Okay. Let's go ahead and still look in the thing. I wish I had this on never. Jump ball. Oh, wow, another jump ball. Another tip to Paul George. Okay, so they got the other one. Okay, so they get the ball again. And Paul George missed a 3. And then Maxey hit a 3, which is good. So the Sixers are leading 93-85 with 8-point lead. All right, so Clippers have the ball. It's like I'm acting as like a, I'm like a play-by-play announcer. And stop turning the phone. Looks like Clippers have the ball right now, and then they're trying to go ahead to some shootings. And Paul George turnover and a steal by Harris. Tobias Harris with a steal. He only got 1 steal. And Maxey hits another 3, which is good. And KJ Martin with 3 assists. And the Sixers are leading. Their lead bumped up back to 9. And the Clippers take a timeout. Okay. So this is good. So Sixers lead by, or is it 11? No, my bad. It's 11. My bad. Not 9. Okay, so our lead is back up to double digits. So the Clippers take a timeout, which they need to because there is 9:25 to go in the 4th quarter. Okay, Clippers take their timeout and see what they can do because our lead is now up to 11, which it does not match their largest lead. Their largest lead was 17, which actually from the 2nd quarter. of the first half. And the Clippers take a timeout. We will come back to watch NASCAR.
Because he has not been in traffic all day, so now he's
NASCAR
going to
Cup
have to figure
Series.
out
Oh, yeah.
how to get back by these two guys, or is it going to slow him down as much as it has everybody else?
There's only 68?
On the inside, William Byron in turn 10. Turn 9.
Damn.
Down there, Van Reddick to the inside, looking for one. That wheel lock cuts out his dangerous, about wiped out his own teammate.
That was
That's
dangerous.
the part that we've been talking about Tyler Reddick since last year or the year before, is how good he's been in the braking zones. I think he's going to. Oh, Ryan Preece is around.
Oh. Was that a caution? Or no?
Slide there, gets back underway.
No, I think it's only like the lead.
Reese was 31st. Byron underneath Reddick for third.
Yeah, and William Byron does not want him to get around and have to worry about getting around another car. Doing all he can to keep him back there.
Side-by-side 15th on back. Things have sort of settled down up front. And in a recession, look at this swap.
Yikes.
That was an awesome crossover by SVG.
Yikes.
Yeah, we saw some great passes yesterday. One of the best passes I've seen in a NASCAR race that SVG put on Ty Gibbs yesterday in turn 1.
It was a crossover, much like you just saw right there underneath St. Smith.
And speaking of Ty Gibbs, he's all over the back bumper of Ross Chastain.
Uh-oh.
He's getting a lot of pressure from William Byron behind him as well.
Well, Ross Chastain has that track position, and we know Ross has obviously won here for Trackhouse and has run here, good here every year, and he does not want to lose that track position that he now has.
Daniel Hemrick has pitted with damage to the front of his car. Josh Berry also on pit road. They were back in that storm in the back of the field.
Yeah, they'll play that equation with Ryan Preece.
You can say it. Go ahead.
Love watching these guys set up passes. They ride where they need to ride, and then all of a sudden start applying pressure and getting in position when it counts. And he's passing corners down here in 11 and 12.
Another 10 cam on William Gisberg. Has a battle close enough.
Yikes.
See him stacked up behind Ross Chastain. I think Ty Gibbs.
I'm going to go back to the game in a moment. I'm going to have to do this first.
Where he needs to
I'm
play
going to go ahead
drive up off the
and check
corner.
up the game in a moment because I want to do this first.
So, who's the hardest guy in the Cup Series to pass? Well, we polled several drivers. Speaking of, Ross Chastain.
Hardest driver to pass. I'd say Ross Chastain. He's really good at mirror driving. I'd say Ross does a pretty good job.
I have to give this award to Ross Chastain lately.
Ross has proven to be really, really tactful when it comes to racing for position. Ross Chastain. I think that the hardest driver to pass is the one car.
He agrees.
He agrees.
Yeah, we see Michael McDowell just getting out of the way of the whole field. He's got his hands full with the steering problems that he has.
Here it comes. Dive bomb to the inside. Ty Gibbs on Ross Chastain. He's going to
whoa.
make this pass.
It's going to beat it. Watch out, watch out.
Not so much, not so fast.
They're even.
Here's where it gets tricky. As it goes
They're
into
even.
turn 2.
They're even. Yup, they're even. There they go. There they go.
See Ross
pushed him back out.
and it would have got even harder if they'd have been side by side headed into 3 with the angles that. See William Byron really close to cutting the limits right there. But that's where it gets hard coming through the S's. If you're side by side into 3, it just throws your angle off for 4, 5, and 6. And
well, Ty Gibbs certainly go to the inside of 1 over the dirt. Slip and slide around. Now he gives the opportunity to William Byron to pounce here, getting into 11.
35 down, 33 laps to go. Ross Ross Chastain holding on to a narrow lead against Ty Gibbs and William Byron.
Watermelon. I like that music. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and go back to the game because but I want to get this done first. So I hope that we are still leading. You know, by the time I'm done with this, and I hope that we are, because obviously I'm trying my best to get this done. So I could have had plenty of time to do this, but apparently now I'm actually behind of saying whatever I'm gonna say. All right. Come on. Come on. This is so much, bruh. Jeez. I gotta delete all of this. Sheesh, bruh. Oh my god, this is gonna be so quick, man. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm almost done. So all I have to do is just do this. And then whoever can take their timeout, we need to... Oh my god, look how much do I have, bro. How much website data do I have? And it's at 1 gigabyte, bro. I mean, listen, I use Safari a lot, but Jesus Christ, bro, not this much. Oh my goodness me, Jesus. Bing, I never heard of Bing. Oh, actually, yes, I have. I actually like, kind of. Thank God I'm done with this. But I believe there's gonna be more too, because now I'm gonna have to do all this again. Got to do all this again, man. All right, so let's go back to the game. Let's go ahead and do this real quick. So we have, oh Jesus Christ, holy crap. Okay, so we took a timeout. Okay, so Clippers took a timeout. Norman Powell had a 3-second violation with the turnover. Harris hit a 3, which made it 99-85, which is a 14-point game. Norman Powell missed a 3. Harris with a rebound. Maxey with a floating jump shot, which is good, leading by 16. Paul George had a step back 3, which he missed. Cameron Payne with the rebound. Maxey shot another jump shot, which made it 103-85, which is 18, which is our largest lead. And Mason Plumlee with the floating jump shot, which is good, which is a 16-point game. Paul Reed had his layup blocked by Mason Plumlee, and Reed got a offensive rebound, and then Cameron Payne hit a 3, which is good, made it 106-87, which was 19, and Paul Reed blocked James Harden's step back 3 with a rebound, and then KJ Martin had a loose ball foul, which was his 3rd. Paul George, he had a bad pass out of bounds, which is a turnover. Paul George blocked Cameron Payne's layup, and then Paul Reed with a reverse layup, which is good, which made it 108-87 with 21-point lead. And then Reed fouled Mason Plumlee with a free throw, and the Sixers took a timeout. So the Sixers lead is up 20, which is our largest lead of the game. And I think we have a comfortable lead to win the game for the Sixers with 6:26 to go. Okay, so Mason Plumlee has one more free throw to make. And I know, yes, it is Mason Plumlee because of his brother. He is actually elsewhere. He is not in the NBA. He is actually elsewhere, unaware. Okay, so Sixers took a timeout with 6:26 to go, and then Mason Plumlee has to hit one more free throw, and then we would get the ball, and if he makes this, it's gonna be a 19-point lead for the Sixers, and that's gonna be really comfortable for us. Hoping that the Clippers don't catch up, because now our largest lead was 21. So now we have a comfortable lead for right now until that time.
Outages, boys. Bill Surgeon and crew. All right, Chastain up by
between 1 and 1.5 seconds. It varies depending on
Right, so Sixers are back.
on the straightaway or going through one of the corners. But right now, that passes for what would be a commanding lead.
Yikes.
He still ain't.
And the free throw is good for Mason Plumlee. Okay, so for his Clippers, it's about Paul George and Harden. Sub in is B. Boston Jr. and Terrence Mann. And the Sixers get the ball with 6:26 to go.
Front four, pretty close in contact. Another second.
And so Sixers get the ball.
In fifth spot. Listen to this
And
strategy.
Tyrese Maxey missed a corner fadeaway. Is it probably an offensive rebound? No.
So far today, we have not had a caution for cause. Only the two stage rings.
That's going to be big trouble for Chase Elliott. It looked like he went all the way out the racetrack.
And
He got in trouble
a
in
jump
turn
ball
3,
between
and
Mason
turn
Plumlee and
4,
Paul
he had to
Reed,
shoot all the way
and
to
take
the
the B.
right.
Boston Jr.
The reason I
And Paul Reed fouled Mason Plumlee with the 2 free throws.
where you get penalties.
And if it makes them both, it's going to be
Here's the penalty. Watch the number 9.
a 17-point
Yeah,
lead.
the card bounced right there, Ron, and he had
Sixers,
to correct it
comfortable
to keep
still.
it going straight and just wound up way to the inside in turn 4.
I mean, it happened that fast, too.
We saw the car
Okay,
right
that's one
behind
free
him.
throw
Kyle
good
Busch do that in
for Mason
qualifying, and it
Plumlee.
looked like the back tires came about
Finally.
6 or 8 inches up off the ground, and that's
Wow.
exactly what happened to Chase Elliott right there as well.
Running fifth, huge setback for Neidhart.
Elliott will have to make a drive down pit road at pit road speed while the rest of the field races on.
And Mason Plumlee makes them both, so it's a 17-point game. And now Sixers get the ball back.
Chris Busher, who's the leading forward in the race.
So hopefully we get some buckets, and the Cameron Payne driving floating jump shot is good. So he has 20 points, making a 19-point lead with 5.5 minutes to go in the fourth. And the Clippers get the ball. Oh no, Clippers have the ball. And
Really shows you how that door can open up if you're willing to take it.
Paul Reed fouled somebody. I don't know who.
Behind Allmendinger, that's Justin Haley coming into the picture.
He fouled
This is another week that we talk
Norman
about
Powell.
Justin Haley doing a good job. One of my
So that means there's going to be another free throw for the Clippers, and the free throw for Norman Powell was good.
Every so often, he just shows up, whether it's in this corner or
And
the other corner. He's done it year
And
after year.
then Kenny Brown has something for Terrence Mann.
Now, those 11 cars back to Haley have 3 seconds on the rest of the
And
field.
then
Briscoe
Norman Powell hits them both,
Gisbergen
17-point game
and
still.
the rest. 28 laps to go, and Circuit of the Americas, Ross Chastain out front as we take you side by side.
And so the Sixers leading it 110-93, and the Sixers get the ball. And the Cameron Payne step back 3 is good, and our lead is back up to 20. So Cameron Payne with 23 points.
That's why we make a range of Ford F-150 pickups for
And
any
Paul Reed fouled again.
Whether that job is getting heavy things where they need to go,
Yeah, this time
powering things
North
on
Powell
the road.
made a jump shot, and he's fouled by again Paul Reed.
In under 4
And
seconds.
he's 4 person foul. I think he needs to set.
Smart can only be called.
That means it's going to be a 3-point
F-150.
play. And then his free throw is good, and making a 17-point game again. With 5 minutes to go. And the Sixers get the ball. Ooh, I think caution maybe. Like caution maybe.
About 12 minutes.
No, not yet, no. And Harris missed a layup, but then Mason Plumlee got a rebound, and Norman Powell's 3 is good. And make it a running pull-up. And now our lead is down to 14. And I think we need to take a timeout. Because obviously the Clippers are not going away at this point.
Cracker Barrel rewards.
Talladega. And okay, Cameron Payne missed the 3. Ball Jr. grabbed an offensive rebound, and a costly missed and then Major Plumlee turned it over. He turned it over to somebody.
Get your tickets now at Tallahassee-Superspeedway.com.
He turned it over. I presume he turned it over to. Oh no, it's out of bounds. Turnover. And X-Moon has something for Norman Powell. With under 4 minutes to go.
Feels like Ryan Seacrest.
I think that this is Anderson Cooper.
Might be Andy Cohen. He was a star in his theater class.
Or in his mom's living room.
And of course, Karen Payne missed the three. What?
Did you see that? Feel that. Let's all take a deep breath. Because once we feel it out, there's no looking back. You ready?
28 laps to go. Ross Chastain in the lead by half a second on William Byron. It's been an eventful day. Bubba Wallace going around. Contact from Keselowski. Harrison Burton spin.
And the section take a timeout.
Around goes Kyle Larson from Christopher Bell.
With 3:18 to go.
Everybody got together there. Okay. And then around goes the 47 and the 50 Stenhouse. Kobayashi locking up the brake there and spinning is Ryan Blaney. And moments ago, Christopher Bell and Kyle Busch.
Wow.
Now, despite all of this, there has not been a caution for cause on the racetrack today, and there are no local yellow flags. Track workers will put out a blue advisory flag if someone spins in an area, but that is just a warning to oncoming drivers. It is not a yellow. The only yellows we have are full course yellows.
And we get more of those at this racetrack than anywhere we go.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna eat.
I like that. There's no reason to throw a full course caution for that. When it's just a local and they always get spun back around and keep going.
Jamie Little.
Shane Van Gisbergen back in 13. He is reporting to his team. He's got a problem with the gearbox. He has lost first gear. Now, if we're on an oval, that's not a huge deal except for next thing your pit box. On this road course, though, we've got 6 first turn corners, guys. That's going to be tough as we move forward to the end of this race.
Thanks, Jamie. A lot of action here at top of the hill, turn 1. That's Martin Truex making the pass on Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch trying to take it back.
Not good at all if you're SVG losing that first gear as many times as you're in it on this racetrack. You're going to be slower. If a caution comes out, then you have to restart to be more trouble. Kind of hold your own in a single file like this, and you can make up the difference just by going down.
Yeah, he'll have to change his driving style a little bit to kind of compromise for all that is happening, not being able to use first gear and just use second gear. But the longer it goes, the more wheel spin you'll have and the less it'll hurt you. Like you say, on the restarts, it won't be fun.
6th place. Christopher Bell passing there with Jay Allmendinger.
Well, we know Christopher Bell has a really fast car. When you're going by A.J. Allmendinger on a road course, you know it's pretty fast. But we expect Christopher Bell to keep driving forward. They had a big 19-second pit stop where they lost a bunch of track position and time. So he has been slowly working his way back forward. We know he has the car and the pace to run through.
And that was his only stop of the day. Some drivers have made 1, some have made 2. Larry, what's ahead for pit stops?
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're Christopher Bell that's made 1 or the rest of the field have basically made 2. Everybody's on the same strategy now. You want to get to that window to make it to the end, which is about 3 or 4
Who's leading the race?
because you can go 22 to 24.
Ross Chastain.
But remember what Randall Burnett told Kyle Busch earlier. You don't want to wait too long. The worst thing that can happen to you with 36 drivers on the lead lap is start to wait. Other drivers make their green flag stop and you get trapped by a caution. You want to be on the early side of coming to pit road.
You want to be in turn 1 where Byron is right now doing the dive bomb on Chastain. Just enough room, but no chance to get alongside.
Well, he tried to surprise him right there with a late pass, and sometimes you do that just to show him the nose.
That's your aerial coverage provided by Goodyear. powering every lap, every mile, and every victory on the road ahead here. More driven.
But I love where William Byron's head is at in trying to just keep showing Ross Chastain different things. Regan?
And just to add to what Ross Chastain is dealing with, as Byron's trying to show himself a couple laps ago, he told the team it's getting very easy to slide the front tires in the braking zone on that one car right now. That just adds to what he's got to deal with.
Well, that tells me that he slid the tires somewhere and it just keeps finding that flat spot every time he goes into the corner. Once you flat spot that tire, Clint, it just
It's getting worse. It finds that flat spot.
Yeah, you just have to back off into braking zones because you just don't have that same braking capability. William Byron knows it too. You can tell that he's antsy to get by, and Ross
There it
misses
is,
again
another
right
wheel
there.
lockup. Yeah, that tire rolls around there and finds that flat spot. It just keeps getting worse and worse. But this Chastain is not going to let him around him very easy. He's going to keep pushing him out, makes his car wide. That's why they all struggle to get around him.
See William Byron really wide, trying to get a good run off of turn 15.
How important is it for Byron to take the lead before pit stops?
I want to control the race anytime I get the chance, and I think that mentality is necessary, especially when you're racing somebody like Ross, who is a difficult pass.
We already saw Ty Gibbs probably wish he would have moved him and got more aggressive. Now, I think he's going to get the job done. Move him out a little bit, take this line, take the real estate away from him, and you're going to have to do it all over again at the top of the hill, which is exactly the case.
Well, you said this earlier, Clint, when Ty Gibbs had the opportunity to clear Ross Chastain, you need to make it happen when you think you can.
Crossover, Chastain. Bottom to top. Byron with the lead.
Yeah, Ross learned that yesterday when SVG did that to the car right behind these two, Ty Gibbs going into turn 1. These guys all pay attention to stuff like that.
Austin Hill and Kyle Larson are the first to pit. Here they come with 25 to go. I was wondering if somebody would try to fudge it a little bit here. Hey, how are you going to get around them? This is how. Let's go for it. Let's gamble. And around goes Keselowski. This is what you can't afford. He is the 6th Cup champion to have either been sandwiched, spun out, or have a course-cutting penalty today.
He was looking for a gate on the side of the crash wall down there to go home. He's not had fun this weekend.
And we stay green, as you see in our Fox tracker in the upper left. The only cautions today have been the 2 for stage breaks. I don't think that'll persist all the way to 68 laps.
Ross Chastain looking back on the inside of William Byron. He knows if he lets this go a little bit too long and William gets away, it's going to be hard. So to get that track position back, but it's so interesting as we've seen these guys take the lead and we think they're going to drive off. I thought William Byron would drive off, and here's Ross Chastain racing to try to challenge for the lead again.
So does this put it on the pit crews? A lot easier to pass somebody when they're stopped.
It's definitely a lot easier, and we talk about the mistakes and everything that we've seen all day from speeding penalties. These guys know that, so those pit crew guys, that's a lot of pressure to perform under.
This is what they call the money stop, without a doubt.
Well, that's what happened to William Byron last year.
Bowman from 4th in. Top 3 stay out. One more lap. At least one more lap. Since he has made his pit stop. Maybe a lap or 2 early. I like that move by Bowman, and he was right there on their heels, too. That's going to force them to have to pit, I think. Busch is in. So it's what Wallace. If he has a good pit stop right here, can he capitalize on these fresh tires? Josh?
That car's gotten better as the day has gone along. His only complaint is still struggling to otherwise happy with that car.
Bowman, one of 3 drivers who have been top 3 in all the Cup races here at COTA. Ross Chastain
You see the 24 missed the apex right there in turn 11.
So do you stop now and get those fresh tires on, or do you wait another lap or two so you have a shorter stop for fuel and better tires for the run to the finish?
Well, you know, that's the move that Bowman did. He forced their hand. I think they'll have to pit here. He was right there on their heels. You saw it in the shot of those three leaders go by. Bowman pitted in the background.
One thing that I see right here, Clint, though, I don't know where Alex Bowman was compared to those two cars behind him. If he had to pass those cars, if they impeded that lap, and that's one thing that matters as you come out of the pits. Where do you fall in traffic, and how much do you have to slow down for passes and slower cars?
It's a great point. Absolutely matters. Because that lap is more important than anything. Here we go. Pit road. Very good.
Like Ross Chastain's team told him to do exactly what the 24 does. If he pits, pit with him. If he doesn't, stay out there. Right now, Ross said the rear tires are just burning off it too much. I'm getting too loose as I run. Jamie?
William Byron hasn't made any adjustments to his race car today, saying it feels pretty good. They also told him we're going to have to wait a couple more seconds. Let's pack it full of fuel, make sure we make it to the end as he pulls into his #1 pit box. And you notice the 54, Ty Gibbs, he stayed out.
Now the Chevys pitted, the Toyotas stayed out. So Gibbs, Reddick, and Bell on a slightly different strategy on 1, 2, 3. And here is Bowman coming down the straightaway, who has already made his stop.
I think he's going to get Chastain without a doubt. That was the play.
And he does.
Yes, he does. Yes, sir. It worked. Good move by them. Chastain had a little bit of a slower stop, had trouble on his rear. I think that was the difference between him. You know, obviously he went in.
Byron got through, but
With Byron, but
Chastain.
how about Gibbs staying out? Strategies all over the place now, boys.
Yeah, and he's
What I
running.
don't like about that, if you get burnt by a caution that comes out before you make that green flag pit stop, you're going to be way back in the pack.
Well, he's running clean laps right now, and the other two cars are in traffic, so it's a big risk for sure if that caution comes out.
I like this strategy. We've not seen a caution all day for cause. We've had a couple of cars spin, we've had contact, but nothing that would bring out a full course caution as of yet.
Oh, don't jinx him, Mike.
I'm not.
Back in the game.
The wire starts sparking inside themselves.
AJ Allmendinger up to fourth, behind the three Toyotas of Gibbs, Reddick, and Bell. Truex fifth. And a bunch of Chevys to fill the top 10. The first four is Laney in 11th, and leader Ty Gibbs comes to pit road 1 lap after the Chevrolets.
Ty Gibbs was the fastest of the 4 Gibbs when they unloaded yesterday. He really set the pace for the team. As he makes his way down pit road, it's going to be just 4 tires as he gives up the lead. First time today he's led. He's led 1 lap so far. No adjustments. You see the tear off for good vision to the end of this race. Regan.
AJ Allmendinger having a good day in the top 10 all day long, but felt like he burned the tires off his car, just struggling really bad when he got in traffic.
Gibbs peels out, but I don't think he's going to beat Byron up the hill. There's Byron to the outside coming to turn 1. With a good gap there on Ty Gibbs. So Reddick the leader, Bell in second.
Go back to those green flag pit stops. William Byron's pit stop was roughly 3 seconds quicker than the one car of Ross Chastain, a 10.3 to a 13.3.
And without a doubt made all the difference. That one car had trouble. The 48-pound stone did not get the job done. William Byron still your leader. Not yet. But as it will play out, hopefully, without a caution, it will be.
Place there, and Ricky Stenhouse is going to get a pass through
jump in. We'll get you those 4 tires and fuel as he looks to try and go back-to-back here in Austin, guys.
I like this. 21 laps to go. He's going to lose some track position for how long he stayed out, but he's going to have the precious tires on the racetrack for this long run.
Well, that's the only cards you got. That's what you're playing now. Do the best with what you got. I like what I saw with Alex Bowman and company. That gamble paid off. They're right where they wanted to be. Got some track position out of it. Matching their teammate. Might just come out of this thing with a 1-2 finish for Hendrick Motorsports.
Reddick comes out with a lot of distance to make up on those Chevys. And Christopher Bell had a bit of slip and slide back there. So he is the leader by almost 8 seconds over Martin Truex. Van Gisbergen in third. 12.5 back.
You hear just how slow they have to go, and this car does not have first gear, so you hear it really luggy up off the corner.
That also hurts him getting into the corner. Not being able to aid that car and slow it down using the downshift.
He has about 4 seconds on Denny Hamlin. Before it's long. Christopher Bell's lap times, not the equal of William Byron's. He's about 1 second slower. He's 20 seconds ahead of Byron with 20 laps to go right now.
This season, Toyota Racing is looking for jaw droppers. Iron stomachs that can stand the pressure. And quick draw thumbs that leave their own smoke trail. So hold on tight and strap yourself in. This season, we want you. Join us at Toyota Racing. Some of the most brilliant minds in business. No, not you. Or you. You auto-track business income and expenses with QuickBooks. You pay all your employees easily and accurately. And you have a business bank account with market-leading APY. Get the full picture of your business on one platform. Now with expert help when you need it. That's how you business differently. WeatherTech knows that trucks like yours can take a beating.
Are you sure? Bring it on.
But with WeatherTech's heavy-duty impact miner, you can safeguard the bed while throwing almost anything at it. The underside features an innovative solution. Shock-absorbing rims disperse the impact of hauling, dropping, or dragging your cargo.
Wow! No damage!
Protect your truck from costly dents and scrapes with a rugged impact liner from WeatherTech. For even more protection, add these premium American-made products. Order today at WT.com.
We've invited NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series drivers and their crew chiefs to get this 70% rounded bolt off of this box.
This is a Husky wrench. I'm just making everything worse. Struggling. Catch it is, but it doesn't help you get it loose. I'm trying here. I ain't getting nothing.
Craftsman overdrive. Feels really good.
Yeah, it catches. That's really impressive. Wouldn't you look at that, ladies and gentlemen? Just need the right wrench.
Looks like you need a vacation. Just enter 5-Hour Energy's Where Will the Tide Take You sweepstakes. You could win a $10,000 Dream Beach vacation. Go to 5HETide.com to enter. Enter today and find out where the tide will take you. Everyone's hyped that Wendy's made the official hamburger of March Madness $1. Yeah! For Tyler Toby, on another level. Get it for $1. Get it for $1. Get hyped with fresh, never frozen beef on Wendy's Dave's single for $1. Only in the app.
NASCAR on Fox is sponsored by Toyota. Let's go places. And by Wendy's Classic Hamburgers. Christopher Bell in the pits. His last lap on the green was 3 seconds slower than William Byron. turn on the same lap. They had to come. Look at lower left. William Byron's pit crew 3 seconds faster than Ross Chastain's, and that made all the difference. Martin Truex Jr. is now cycled through to the lead. Van Gisbergen and Byron and Blaney have a stop to come. Gisbergen was second gear, lugging it off the corner, and boy, Blaney had a little bit of an issue there, getting into left.
Yeah, it's funny when you look at the front of those cars right there, Clinton. The 12 car is just so much higher than the Chevrolet with the pitch in the car front to back.
Yeah, that's not a body difference. I mean, that's clearly a platform change. Very reminiscent of what we've seen with these cars in the past, low in the rear, high in the front for downforce purposes, but it's just not the case of what you see with the other manufacturers. They're all different. That diffuser, their underbody. Don't forget that this is the short track package, road course package that we use.
Martin Truex stays out another lap. Yeah, I think it's the 11 and then Denny Hamlin behind these guys on the pit road. We were just talking that paint up off the corners, playing. You see Denny Hamlin's crew go to work. SVG's in. Should be the last pit stop for these guys. Will be the last pit stop unless something happens.
Bowman's catching his teammate William Byron a little bit. That's a 2:12.84 for Bowman, 2:13.17 for Byron. Catching him, guys.
Eric Jones has a penalty too fast on pit road.
More mistakes.
Martin Truex Jr. leading with 18 to go. He has one stop to make. Next Sunday on Fox, the NASCAR Cup Series heads to Richmond for the Toyota Owners 400. We'll be with you on Easter Sunday night under the lights. Pre-race at 6, engines fire at 7 on Fox and the Fox Sports app. Saturday in Richmond, Xfinity practice and qualifying in the morning on FS1, followed by Cup practice and qualifying and the Xfinity race. Sunday, race day begins on FS1 and switches over to Fox at 6 p.m. Eastern.
Early morning, Clint. I expect you to be on time. Been late all weekend.
Tardy, not late.
Kobayashi in 16th, he still has a pit stop to make. As do Truex, Blaney, Gilliland, and Nemechek and LaJoie.
See Tyler Reddick on the inside of Ross Chastain, gave him a little bit of bumper up there. Caught him out of the groove.
And Chastain trying to take his groove away entering the next corner.
He is hard to pass.
No doubt.
Does not give up on him. You better get aggressive if you can pass him.
All right, the leader is in. Martin Truex will make his final stop of the day. William Byron will cycle to the lead with Alex Bowman. Ryan Blaney is also on pit road.
Big trouble on the right side of Martin Truex's car there on pit road.
William Byron back in the lead with 17 laps to go. They're almost contested.
COPD isn't pretty. I'm out of breath and often out of the picture. But this is my story. And with one Staley trilogy, it can still be beautiful. It Because with 3 medicines and 1 inhaler, Trelegy keeps my airways open for a full 24 hours and prevents future flare-ups. Trelegy also improves lung function, so I can breathe more freely all day and night.
Trelegy won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Do not take Trelegy more than prescribed. Trelegy may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
What a wonderful... Ask your doctor about once daily Trelegy for COPD, because breathing should be beautiful all day and night.
Introducing the new 2024 Ford F-150. Tough this smart can only be called F-150.
I met with the TurboTax expert because I had 2 full-time jobs, lawyering and Miami.
Count on me, Mia. I'll file your taxes for you with 100% accuracy guaranteed.
Let a TurboTax full-service expert do your taxes as soon as today.
Here at Papa John's, we know our stuff.
So try our garlic epic stuffed crust pizza. Made with our iconic garlic sauce flavor, mixed with cheese and ham stuffed into that Papa John's original dough. No one stuffs a crust like Papa John's.
NASCAR on Fox is sponsored by Credit One Bank. 16 laps to go in Austin, Texas, as we celebrate Kevin Harvick and Clint Bowyer's road course successes in NASCAR. William Byron back to the lead, running laps in the 2:12.5 bracket. Christopher Bell is the only driver touring the track faster than 2 minutes 12 seconds, but he is 12 seconds behind with 16 to go. My math says at 0.7 of a second a lap, he can't catch Byron unless something changes here.
Well, that's something's lap time. There's no question. You're going to have to find something. He's been very solid, though. And as we've noted, top 10s in all 3 starts here. About as solid as it gets.
Well, and they needed a good run. They've had some pretty off weeks, mediocre weeks. Stuff go wrong. And sometimes you got to go to your best racetrack and you got to be able to put it together. And when you're in those streaks of stuff not going right, you go somewhere that you know you've had success and you like. It just makes you know that you can go there and do it. Uh-oh, got another kerfuffle.
Biaggi around again. That's the second time it's been around. I think the same corner, too.
Still on the lead lap. The only cars a lap down. Timmy Hill, Josh Berry, Daniel Henry 2 down, and McDowell.
So, and now guys, the Sixers won, 121-107 over the Clippers. So we finally got a W.
Was done with
Sixers finally got a W, guys. So now they're in 7th for right now until the Heat plays, because the Heat's playing right now. And if the Heat loses, they'll be in 7th by a half a game.
Come to NASCAR racing to race. It's a different.
We need that one so bad anyway, honestly.
Things that are expected from the other drivers. And
now we're in 7th or 8th.
At this point in the race, especially
we're in 7th, I believe.
Bad days and you dive bomb in there like that, and the etiquette is like, hey, remember this the next time you come back. Don't dive bomb me from 10 cars back.
We're going to start seeing shadows on the track from our Goodyear aerial coverage, powering every mile and every moment on NASCAR's road to victory. Goodyear, more driven.
There goes the sun.
Circuit of the Americas. William Byron leading teammate Alex Bowman by 2.5 seconds. A lot more than they came to the flag in the Daytona 500. Just thousandths of a second separating the two.
Well, one thing I would say, we did not really expect this out of these cars. I think we probably should have paid more attention to the speed of William Byron's car by grabbing the pole, but we didn't think he had this pace in his car from a race pace standpoint. Alex Bowman, we thought he was okay, but we didn't think he was as fast as Ty Gibbs and Tyler Reddick in the Toyotas. But from the drop of the green flag, William Byron has said, hey, you guys are wrong.
Well, that's what we know about NASCAR. That's the only thing that I can say is consistent. There's always that left hook coming from somewhere, somehow. And then that today is in the shape of that 24 car and William Byron. And his teammate, Alex Bowman.
Well, let's go under the helmet with the Daytona 500 winner, Bull Citroen Racing.
14 laps to go.
I grew up in Charlotte, North Carolina. I decided I wanted to be a race car driver when I was 13 years old. I got in a go-kart one time and just remember coming home and going to sleep the next night and just falling in love with racing.
And so the Flyers are playing right now. So yes, the Flyers are playing again. So now I'm 2-0. So now I can end the week. So now I can end tonight either 3-0 or 2-1. I'll be surprised if I end 3-0. I was surprised. Harris, 39-32. Now we're in 7th because the Heat didn't play yet. Because if we win, Coastal Flood Watch. That's it. What? All right, SNHF.com. Because apparently I have the list of Flyers on my phone again, which I really don't feel like. Which I really don't feel like it, but I actually kind of have to, I guess. Oh wow! So the it's the Capitals won today. Oh wow, and they've outshot too. Well, so we're not starting yet. So it's at 6 o'clock. Ooh, this yeah. This is tough for us. So yeah.
Yesterday, all the talk was about the Toyotas. In fact, it was just Toyotas and Chevrolets.
Are we in third still?
The second round of qualifying.
Yeah, we're in third, but again by 2 points. But again by 2 points because they're freaking
grip advantage and the takeoff advantage from the corners. But right now, it's the Chevys of Byron and Bowman.
You just saw Bell right there in your shot too. I'm impressed with that different strategy. It's still come to fruition for them. He's got a lot of speed in that car to 20.
Then we're going to be in.
March back up through him. Even with a different strategy.
And if that caution comes out, the freshness of those tires will make a difference. We see it in the lap time right now compared to the guys at the front of the pack.
Laps to go. The Chevys of Byron and Bowman out in front of the Toyotas of Gibbs, Reddick, and Bell.
13 laps to go. So that means that if we win this game, damn, 32-15-3. Oh wow, so the first period's about to begin again. Alright. First period's gonna be underway. Between the Panthers and the Flyers. So if the Flyers win, we're gonna be fine. And also for the first time, I'll be 3-0 if the Flyers win. That means that I would probably not reset the record for the year if I don't. Or well, I might still do, but it depends. Because, the Sixers won, Phillies won 2-0 over the Blue Jays, and the Sixers won 121-107 over the Clippers, a revenge game. So take that, James Harden. We won that trade against you. So now time to begin the Flyers game. Time to begin.
The save percentage made 29. Referees are Steve Kazari, Mitch Dunning. On the lines are Julian Fournier and Keel Murchison.
Well, the energy in this building yesterday, as good as it's been all year, that big win over the Boston Bruins. The challenge, Fridge, is to come right back just a little over 24 hours later and do the same thing.
Yeah, back-to-back, right back at it. Another top contending team in the NHL. Coming into Philadelphia in a packed house.
Flyers control the opening face-off, and the game is underway as Philadelphia gets it in deep into the Florida zone. The Panthers unable to clear. Here's Tyson Forcer out of the left point corner. He had a man in front and trying to get a shot on goal. Cam York had it deflect away. All the way back into the Philadelphia end. Here's Ryan Poehling inside his own blue line. Gives it to York. A lead pass right up the middle. Off the stick of Forster. And Philadelphia unable to find a teammate in front. The Panthers intercept and come out. Skipped across center ice at the Flyer blue line, dumped in deep, and Florida wants a change. Flyers come on. Cam York gives it up to Morgan Frost. Cuts into the middle, lost control. He was poke check. Flyers get it back to him, and Sanders is backhanded deep into the Florida zone. The Panthers go back for that. Stolores out of his net, out right point. Eric Johnson threw it wide of the goal, and he turned into the left wing corner. Florida gets there. Sam Reinhart had it poked back to him, and he's got room to skate out to center ice. Into the middle.
Hello, Nico.
To Ringen, unable to send it for Anton Lundell in the middle, and Philadelphia able to clear it center. Florida played it off a Flyer.
Lower to the ground, put graphics on it.
The Panthers go back for that. Just underway here, the opening period. Flyers and Panthers. Philadelphia has beaten Florida twice, both games in Sunrise. This is the Panthers' only trip to Philadelphia this year. And they enter back into the corner of the loose puck on the near wall. Florida gains control, and spinning it wide of the net is Evan Rodriguez. Checked in the far corner. The Flyers, Ronnie Etter gets it up the right wing, and connecting into the middle is actually Bobby Briggs. Got it to Lutton. The return pass from Farabee was picked off. And Florida gains control, and they come the other way. Tarasenko, the former Ranger, former Ottawa Senator, gave it up. The Panthers drive it in deep. Philadelphia unable to gain control to clear. And at the line, Florida will put it right onto a Flyer stick. Jennings gets it out inside. Up the left wing now, Joel Farabee dumps it in deep in behind the Florida goal. Big collision back there. Bobby Brent was checked. Brent coming off two real strong games without the puck. And that's really the key for Bobby Brent. Couturier played it back to the line. They get it near side to York, and he misses the net with a shot. Over the far wall, Ulla Lexell getting there late off the bench, but he's unable to keep it in the zone. York back into the middle. There's Noah Keys written into the wall in the left wing corner, and Florida gains control. Ryan Lomberg get rid of that, and here comes Mikkola at center ice. He'll just bump it in deep. Sanheim's going to hurry back to play that. He's got a man on him. Checked by Stephen Lawrence. And the loose puck, Lawrence gains control, leaves it on the end wall. Centering pass to Cousins. And the man in front, Ryan, just unable to beat it. So it's deflected back into center ice. The Panthers play it up the right way. Cousins is going to be whistled offside.
Well, it's a very similar start to yesterday. With the strategy that these guys had stage of the season, team will feel each other out. They'll stick to the state's advantage. Use the neutral zone using both teams are pressuring. Both teams have the picture.
It's in the 12-second, two minute 12-second bracket. It's his teammate, Marshall Bell, leading a second to lap. He's 9 seconds back with 11 laps to go. The problem is, Bowman and Gibbs in front of him. He has the speed to catch William Byron, but he's going to have to go past those two battles for second place in order to have a chance.
He was checked back there, fighting through that fight. Close the engines up on the seat of his pants. This should be on the fire. He gets to it, he's going to have to do something. The other question is, okay, William Byron sees his lead. Not much as it's different, but trying to take care of his car and pace himself.
Really kind of right to the right bumper for 40. Where's he setting it up? For the top of the hill.
Twist corner, Sherry. Florida's changing. Somola. Inside of the middle, getting in center ice. And Owen Tippett unable to complete that pass. That deflected into the ground right behind the penalty box. And on the play.
Charles McNackney obviously coming off that 2-0 night. Carry over last one. It's a little bit of a slow before that. You know what it was.
About 3 or 4 times.
Fell back to back 30 goal.
So we'll take our final side-by-side race. Echo Park Automotive Grand Prix.
Toyota Racing is looking for quick draw thumbs that leave their own smoke trail. This season, we want you. Join us at Toyota Racing.
See, HomeQuote Explorer lets you easily compare home insurance options so you can get what you need without overpaying. Yeah, we spent a lot on this.
Really high-end stuff.
Sorry, there's no ghosts.
More annoying than anything.
Too bad there's mold behind the backsplash. Yep, let's move.
Well then, let's see if we can save you some money with Progressive.
Guess how much I originally paid for this fireplace? $23. Materials and labor.
Just ignore it.
You got Bamboozled.
Wendy's breakfast 2 for $3 is so good, the crew is giving every combination code names.
This squared.
Egg and cheese biscuit and sausage biscuit. 2 biscuits. I'm impressed I don't know what squaring was.
Mathletes?
No matter what you call it, choose wisely. Choose Wendy's breakfast 2 for $3.
I am tradition. Hands down. From the families that race to the ones that watch us every weekend. I am making hands down one generation to the next. Because the only thing better than seeing a race is sharing it with someone.
I laughed to go. William Byron still leading. Imagine if it's him again. Fox.
9 laps to go. William Byron leading in Austin, Texas. Next weekend, pro football returns to Fox. The United Football League kicks off Saturday. Birmingham against Arlington, 2 championship teams from last year to fight it out. And kickoff weekend continues next Sunday on ESPN. No change in the front 5. Christopher Bell has cut it to 7 seconds to leader William Byron. Tyler Reddick 13 back. Behind Bowman and Gibbs, where these two
Nice.
all day. Bowman riding a 66 race winless streak. Gibbs looking for win number 1. He's got stalled out behind Bowman, hasn't he, Kevin?
9 to go.
That's typically what happens. So you have to have a distinct advantage somewhere in order to finish that pass off. So you see Bowman miss right there. So that opens the door for Ty Gibbs to get early to the right and set this turn 15 out of the key in position as he gets towards
At least the Flags are playing this game.
Closing on this, he's about 3 seconds behind that battle for second place.
Oh.
Keselowski around again for 31st place. He has not had much fun tonight. Still on the lead lap.
And there's been no caution all race, which is good. I've never seen anything.
I think so. I think you're right. As long as he's way better, he's got to go now.
You have to use him up a little bit here. He was still pretty nice to him, just like he was with Chastain. Now he lost the position into this next corner.
This is close.
It was a good corner for Gibbs.
So it's close between those
He
two.
goes through to take second place. It was a little nicer to him than Chastain was.
Alex Bowman knew that they went into the S's side by side. They were having trouble, and he also knew that Ty Gibbs was way faster. Smart move by Alex Bowman.
Sam Reinhart delaying game. Oh, that's rare.
When we say smart move, it's just it minimizes the time
This is a short race, guys. I've never seen that.
Or second and a half a lap, and then all of a sudden, instead of losing one spot, if you sit there and wait, Bell might be there right with you in one lap.
And that's part of the science of road racing. Pick the place to pass where it's going to slow down your lap time the least for both you and
minus 9 laps.
In this case, turn 1.
Clint, I know that we talked about this during the break. We really thought Tyler Reddick would be one of the cars to beat this weekend.
Minus 9 laps, and there's 8 to go as well.
Yeah, but I think that shows you how good these guys are.
This is a long race too.
They study the driving information and everything that goes with why he was fast, and they get better. It's a constant evolution with everything that happens in the NASCAR Cup Series garage, from the drivers to the crew chiefs.
Totally agree. Now, Ross Chastain is catching Reddick. He was a couple of tenths quicker that last lap, while A.J. Allmendinger is about 3 seconds behind that group.
Like, this was a deal that came together very late for A.J. Allmendinger. It was actually 3 weeks ago they decided to bring this car. Told me earlier today that they struggled in practice to get it perfect, just couldn't quite get it dialed in. But he's been pretty solid today, just a little bit off all day long. Josh?
Let's start with Chris Buescher. This is a race that he felt very confident coming into. He's always confident on road courses. He finished top 11.
Forward performance.
He's had a quiet day, but he started really back.
7 to go.
As far as the 8 of Kyle Busch going into the race, Randall Burnett told me that this car was okay, but not good enough to win. They've had a loose car all day long. They have themselves in position for a top 10 finish, but not a winning car.
Well, the 14 of Chase Briscoe having a solid day today. Yesterday in qualifying, a little bit of trouble, qualifying 28. Team felt like it was a 10 to 15 place car
14
today.
to go.
That is exactly what he's
No,
doing right
about
now.
7 to go. 7 to go.
Optimizing the day. You got to do that throughout the stretch of the season, even if you don't have the best race car on every single day.
Justin Haley having a good day. He's hung around the top 10 all day long.
That's a fantastic knocking out the park day for that race team.
Martin Truex just went by for 11th, and here now is the race for 3rd. Christian Liddell continues to close on the leaders, but he can't waste a lot of time getting past Bowman if he's going to have a chance to run for the front.
What are you doing? I'm watching NASCAR. Okay, but what is all the banging going on? I'm not banging.
I say that now, it's Bowman drives away. It's just a matter of corners, though.
Still going to dive to the inside.
And he's got a pretty distinct tire advantage on Alex Bowman.
Yeah, that's not me. I'm not banging.
When you think about it, it's
long ways here, right?
Over 15
I'm
miles.
not banging. I'm just watching NASCAR.
Ryan Keselowski has come to pit road with 7 to go. And now Bell is 5.7 behind with 7 laps to go. And Gibbs 3 seconds back with 7 to go, but matching lap times with Byron right now is Ty Gibbs.
Yeah, I can't help but to think I think Byron's just got the reins pulled back just a little bit, save a little bit of fuel for his crew chief, just in case something happens at the end of this thing. Just keeping him at arm's length, right, Kevin? If you're the leader.
Yeah, you got to be smart when you're that far ahead and you've got everything under control. You got to
like 6 to go.
Save some fuel and do the best that you can with that side of it, but just slow down. There's no reason to run qualifying laps, and that way you save some tires. Put yourself in a position that if you need some more car at the end of the race, you can make some lap times.
With 6 to go, let's get back in the field. Joey Logano in 12th. Trouble during qualifying. Come the course, had a lap disallowed. And started deep in the field. And Logano now to 12th. We've mentioned Haley, who's currently 13th. Jamie, how about Bubba
Bubba started 10th on lap number 1, had that contact, knocked the front toe out. They have worked on this race car. He even spun again later on in the race. They stopped 4 times, adjusted on it, and they keep digging. In 3 previous starts here, though, best finish ever, 37. Mike Piki keeping in the top 15. It's a pretty good day for this team.
behind him, Kyle Larson, who had a spin earlier in the race. Again, no cautions. Able to go to 2 stage breaks. There's Larson in 16th place.
Well, there's going to be some drivers with their tongue hanging out. I can't express to you, folks sitting at home, how much work this is. As we look at
Newberry and Cindric complete the top 20. Still has 36 cars on the lead lap back with Norman Racing with 6 to go. Here's Alex Bowman, 4th. We listen to him.
Wow.
That's just backing them corners up. Give me a little bit. Let that thing roll off in there a little bit farther before you downshift and lift. Save some fuel for me.
Allmendinger Chastain might have been a little contact there.
Alex Bowman last pitted on lap 44, so he was among the leaders in the first one, and he's a lap sooner than the guys that he's racing around currently. So it's a long ways around. It's 3.4 miles around this racetrack, so it's a long ways to make one lap.
5 to go.
Allmendinger to 6th. Chevys, 3 Toyotas in the top 7 spots, then Busch's 4. 5 to go. Larry Mack, what do the trends tell us?
Well, Mike, there's 35 drivers on the lead lane. There's 34 that may love to hear this. William Byron's probably the only one that does not. If you look at the last 2 years here in the era of the Gen 7 car at Austin, Texas, the last caution came average lap 66, 2 to go, and both races ended in overtime finishes.
Christopher Bell, last lap, 8/10 quicker than William Byron, but he's 4 seconds behind with 5 to go. And teammate Ty Gibbs just ahead.
Next opportunity will be at the top of the top.
So Bell's final pit stop came 3 to 4 laps after the cars that he is battling for the win. It makes his car faster now with better tires, but did he lose so much time in those 3 or 4 laps that he stayed out before he pitted to put it behind the 8 ball now?
Possibly, but yes, he did. Yeah, he definitely lost some lap time there, but it's also the reason that he's gaining that back with the lap time now, having the fresher tires. So kind of half a dozen one way or the other as to where he was going to gain it or lose it, but he's still got a great car. We get a caution.
Larry says he had a slower pit stop as well than the race leader.
4 laps to go.
Well, he actually said 2 3/4 seconds slower. If you think about that, look over there at the lap times and how far he's behind. That would definitely put him in second, a lot closer to William Byron right now. Pit stop.
4 laps to go. Jamie, the class of the field of that last stop, 2:24.
Well, you guys talked about it, right? William Byron's pit crew, these guys right here, 3 seconds faster than Ross Chastain. That got them back in the lane. But how about the guy up top? Rudy Fugle brought a car so good. No adjustments have been made today. This pit crew can focus on fueling and putting 4 tires on that car at their stops.
Top 10 car. No caution, no caution. That's what he's saying right now. Over and over and over.
Races like that, there's nothing more stressful than the crew chief sitting up on the box, and even in the driver's seat, as we see Ty Gibbs and Christopher Bell going at it here for this second position.
And as you see these two battle, you can see Byron is not very far ahead of them. That is a good job by William Byron and his crew chief and the communication. Just save enough. Keep them at arm's length, but save me some fuel in the meantime, and we'll tell you the lap times, and they're doing a great job of that. Keep these reins pulled back just a little bit, just in case.
It's got to be frustrating for Christopher Bell. This is going to be the slowest lap he has run since his pit stop.
Well, that's that traffic we talk about. It just, you get right there and you can't take the momentum and get by.
Well, there's only, 2 or 3 quality passing zones on this racetrack, so if you don't get it done,
3 laps to go.
wait all the way around to the next.
make the move in turn one.
Yeah, and as a driver, it's frustrating because everywhere that you need to get off the corner and throttle down, you make a mistake, and then you have to make that gap back up, and it seems like you make a mistake in all the wrong spots.
That was a second slower by Byron that time. Again, I think that's just saving a little bit of fuel just in case it gets to the end of this thing. You never know. You got to keep an eye on that. If they're saving, they're doing it for a reason.
One of the Northeast's greatest modified drivers in history, Ed Fleming, once in race at Stafford, caught the leader easily, passed him, but could never get away. And asked for victory lane, and Eddie, you caught him, you had no problem. Why couldn't you just drive away? And after we did the interview, he came up, he punched me in the arm, he says, "Kid, you run just slow enough to win." Yeah. William Byron out front after lap of 2:14.2. Bell and Gibbs running right at 2:14 flat.
And that makes that race for second place really important because we don't know all the information. Maybe they are short. We don't think that William Byron is short, but there is
Second place.
You never know. Maybe they'll pass for the win.
With 3 to go. He is 1 second faster than William Byron. He has almost 3 seconds to make up in these final couple of laps. Can he do it?
Well, I think this next time by will tell the story, which is how much William Byron saved.
Nice.
There's no question he slowed down that last lap 1 second while the two teammates were battling in his rearview mirror.
Yeah, and half this lap was behind Gibbs as well, so it's still going to be the next lap that he's going to be back up to speed to gain the full lap time.
No, there's going to be 2 laps to go.
2.5 seconds the margin.
2 laps to
2 to
go.
go.
Lap 66.
Well, and there it was, exactly how I thought. Byron got 6/10 of that right back, but he's still 4/10 slower than Bell in second. Communication is key here. Spotter, tell him how far they are. Just stay on the track. No mistakes. Get around here to this white flag. So important.
That's the most important thing. Get around to the white flag.
That makes it official. That way, if there's a caution on the racetrack, it's yours.
Leader takes the white flag. Next flag ends the race.
Well, and you see how fast Christopher Bell's car really is compared to his teammate who he's driven away from and right about a lap from where he made the pass. So.
Well, all right, I told you William Byron's pulling the reins back a little. That 20 cars went to the whip. Come on, give me all you got, baby.
Big day for Chevrolet. They have half of the top 10, along with 4 Toyotas and Buescher's Ford.
So it's inside of 2 seconds there.
Bell cut it down to 1.5 seconds. And then it stretches back out as Byron hits the straight.
1 to go.
Everything that he has.
1 to go.
He's got to put the pressure on Byron. Seems pretty close. It's back around the front straightaway. That would make this right side. Then it's just a matter of not running out of fuel, staying on the racetrack. Literally those 2 things for William Byron.
White flag waving. 1 lap to go. Sponsored by One Bank. 1.7 seconds the gap.
Give me just a solid lap, William. Careful in it. Make sure there's no dirt. That'd be the one on my thought process here.
Look at Byron just tossing that car through the corners, sliding it as much as it'll take. He's got it down to 1.2
Final lap.
2024
Final lap.
was so solid the first two, getting short on the last two.
William Byron, who's going to win this?
William Byron down the front straightaway to the trigger. Gets his 12th career win in the NASCAR Cup Series.
Yes, sir.
Great day.
William Byron.
There's Allmendinger clocking in 6th. That's a good day for him. Busher bouncing back from a bad starting position in 8th. Truex all the way back from that mishap on lap 1 and 10.
Kyle Busch recovering from a spin, as did Truex, top 10. And we will finish up here with 34 cars on this lap.
Awesome job. That's the way to prepare. Work hard, boys. Appreciate everything. Thank you.
Williams mom and dad up on the box. This is Byron's 10th win in NASCAR's 7th gen race car, the most of all drivers. Teammates trade a little paint there on the cool down.
Always a busy week when you come to a road course, and preparation is key to be able to build off of what you did last time, study the notes, understand the braking. William Byron has been really, really fast on a lot of these road courses, really everywhere, but on these road courses, it takes a work ethic and a time commitment to be able to prepare thoroughly.
You told me in pre-race, minimizing mistakes is key to today. It sure was. You never know what to expect in NASCAR. Last week, it was a tire attrition. Cautions all over the place today. Not really one caution. Green all the way. No chance to make up for mistakes.
Byron has now won 2 of the last 3 NASCAR Cup
William Byron
course races.
He's going to win. He's going to get one.
And finished top 2 in the last 3 races on road courses. For Hendrick Motorsports, it's their 28th road course win. The next closest team has just 15.
Wow. Well, Hendrick Motorsports has been dominant in just about everything that they've done. And whether it's a gen, whatever car, the next gen car, 6, 5, 4, they figure out how to win. And William Byron has started to figure out how to win multiple races throughout the year. And when you can put your name in the mix every single week, when it's a short track, a road course, a mile and a half,
looks like everybody's going to go in.
Whatever that is, that's when you know that you're going to consistently continue.
Oh, yeah, well, everybody has to go ahead.
And for the second season in a row, William Byron has multiple wins through the first 6 races of the year. What a great start, Team 24.
Well, it's also a message. Hey, a lot of talk about those Toyotas and the strength of those cars. Our cars are pretty strong, too.
Yeah.
Don't count us out. We're still here.
Chevrolet, 1st, 4th, 6th, 7th, and 9th. Toyota, 2nd, 3rd, 5th, and 10th. Ford picked up 8th.
Nice.
And then 11th on back.
There they go. They're going to pit. Oh, no, they're going right there. They're everybody going. This is a long race, though. And with only 68 laps.
Stage breaks. Last year, the road course races, they gave stage points but eliminated the stage breaks. Back for this year.
It's still wide open.
That's a great shot, though, with that drone falling, that car getting that burnout. Great burnout by William Byron.
Good feeling, too, Eddie Kevin.
It is a great feeling.
A lot of credit goes to the men standing on that wall. Because on that final green flag stop, they got Byron out first by a good margin.
They needed it. Needed it with Bell closing in on him. Don't blow the tires off of it. It melted, Kevin.
Just hope it doesn't catch the mud flats on fire.
William Byron. tire.
us on pit road, I see a bunch of tired
Oh my God,
drivers
it's
getting
tired.
out of these cars. This was a workout.
Yeah, that's
Oh my
that's
gosh.
a full day's work, and we see right in front of us, we see
Optimus
Corey
tired.
laying on the ground.
Sure it is.
On the outside of his car, and I can't express to everybody at home, Austin Cindric walking around his car, exhausted. These drivers have given it everything that they've gotten. It's a full day's work.
Jamie?
William Byron admiring the burnout. He literally burned them down, gets picked up by Landon Walker. Starts the year as the Daytona 500 champion. You come here today, William, get your first win at COTA. So many opportunities to make mistakes on a road course this size, yet you seem flawless. How did you pull it off in such a dominant way?
Yeah, I feel like I made a lot of mistakes in the last 10 laps, just little micro errors, and Christopher was really fast there on the longer run. But this sport is just so hard. It's so difficult to, week in, week out, show up and have fast cars. And we've had a little bit of a rough stretch the last few weeks, but just put a lot of prep work in this week. And just thankful for the team I have around me, all the people back home as well. Joanne, who helps me, and Ken, who is here today, Max. So all those guys play an integral role in preparing, but just super thankful for having this opportunity. And Raptor, Chevrolet, Valvoline, Liberty University, all of our partners, Exalta, Valve, everybody, Hendrick Cars. So it's just a lot of fun to win races, and it's really difficult. I would relay too. So, but we're gonna do this one.
All right, we talked about your boys over here. Your pit crew got it done today 3 seconds faster than the one that
Fires
got
are
you back
losing,
out the
but
lead. What is it like having a
we're
team
getting
like this that
intermission
you know
now.
you can count on when you come down the road?
Yeah, I just feel like when we're on, we're firing on all cylinders, whether it's pit road, strategy, calls on top of the pit box for changes in the car. So just thanks to everybody on this team. There's not enough people that get credit, but this is really cool. And like I said, we prepared really well this week, and it's just difficult, man. You just got to keep working.
All right, William Byron gets it done here in Austin.
Yes, sir.
Position today. Christopher, you were coming at the end there. It looked like this 20 car was really fast. Did you just need another lap there?
Yeah, I mean, obviously once I got to him, it was going to be tough to pass him. But just needed a couple of mistakes, man. William has been really, really good on the road courses, and he was flawless when it mattered today.
Saw a conversation post-race there with Kyle Busch just a moment ago. Was that about the contact in turn one, and how did that go?
I mean, yeah, obviously he's very upset, which, he ended up turning around. And, first off, I'm sorry to Larson in the 5 car. I got him earlier in the race, and by no intention at all, I didn't mean to do that. But, KB was so frustrated about what happened in turn 1, and, I don't know. They were too wide going in there. I haven't obviously seen a replay yet, but, I had no intentions of turning him, and I'm sure we'll talk it out before the next race.
Thanks, Christopher. Josh?
Well, another strong day for Ty Gibbs, who comes home third. What more did you need to finish 2 spots better today?
Yeah, we were just a little bit too loose in the right-handed corner, so I just wish we were a little tighter, but we did a really good job today. My team did a great job. All props to them. Thank you to Monster Energy. He gets us interstate batteries. It was a good day for us. Good points there. We'll just keep working hard.
5 straight top 10s for Ty Gibbs.
What a start to this season he has had. Very, very consistent, fast, up in the top 10. Now, Corey LaJoie was on the ground after he got out of the car, walked around to the right side of the car, laid down for a while, able to get up under his own power. He's going to have a seat on the cart and be taken to the care center just to have a check over there after a very long and tough day.
There he is getting up. Probably go back and get some fluids in it. It'd be good to go. Very hot out there. Long time, man. That's a grind for these guys.
Yeah, and he's not the only one. Carson Hocevar is sitting on the ground. There's several of these drivers that are just exhausted from the day's work.
Nico, what are you doing?
A hard race in COTA with everyone ending up chasing William Byron and Christopher Bell. Check into the Strong Studio after this.
Well, I already heard enough, honestly. So William Byron has won. William Byron has won. So that's it for the race, guys. So William Byron has won the race. And yeah, I mean that was quite fun, honestly. So that was quite fun. That was quite fun. I mean, I didn't finish my food because I wanted to watch the race, though. So with that being for a little while said, that's gonna do it for the race, guys. Well, right now, hey Nico. Nico! What are you doing? Why are you being so goofy? Okay? Who's a good boy? Nico, oh. I was gonna say Paul. Nico, you want Paul? Maybe not. Maybe not. Paul? Paul. Hey, good boy. Look at you. Look at ya. Guys, look at Nico. He's being so goofy. Are you alright, sir? Sir, are you okay? Gotcha. 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 All right. So the race has been concluded, ladies and gentlemen. That was fun, though. That was a fun race, though. That was a fun race, I can say. It was a fun race, guys. Well, it was a fun race. And we had no cautions, guys, as well. We had no cautions. Not surprising enough, though, either. I was stunned that we had no cautions. Well, I mean, it was a long race, too. When I was like, it was a long race, it was a long track. It was a long track. And, well, you want your William Byron one. And, safe to say that was a long track. It was a freaking... after all, it was in Austin, Texas, so... Hey! What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? What you want? What you want, you go? What do you want? What do you want? Ah! What you want, Nico? What you want, Nico? What you want? But yeah, so... got something. So the Phillies won 2-0. Actually, no, well... I'm about to say the Phillies have shut out the... Who the hell are you? Alright, so the Phillies shut out the Blue Jays 2-0, and finally, after like a tough 2 games for the Sixers against Suns and the Lakers, the Sixers have come back at Crypto.com Arena in downtown Los Angeles. I did say Nico. After the 2 rough game trips, not rough game trips, after the stop. After the rough 2 games, well, actually, I'm gonna reset because Nico keeps freaking being rude. So I'm going to give you guys an update, and then the final update will be after the Flyers game, and unfortunately right now they're losing, which is fine. Well, not really, but But anyway, the Phillies shut out the Blue Jays 2-0. I am giving you guys an update. The Phillies shut out the Blue Jays 2-0, and after two rough games against the Suns and the Lakers. The Sixers have came back at Crypto.com Arena in downtown Los Angeles, which, you know, yes, it's in, yes, I did say downtown because, you know, that is where it's located. The Sixers have won against the Clippers, aka the revenge game for James Harden. We won 121-107, and we are currently in 7th, but the Heat is playing. So if the Heat wins, we will be back in 8th. But if they lose, then we will still be in 7th. However, we will only by half a game, or I think a game, I believe. So that being said, the Flyers are unfortunately losing against the Panthers, which is not that surprising. But I mean, if we lose, then I think we'll drop to 4th, or we'll hopefully get some points at least. But right now we're gonna. Why is it a 5-on-4? Huh? Why is this a 5-on-4? That doesn't make any sense, but why is it the freaking Panthers power play? Oh, it was at the end. So yeah, I mean, so right now, tonight, I could either end out being 3-0 or 2-1. And either of those are fine. Well, I mean, listen, either of those are fine. 3-0, you like 3-0 or 2-1 is fine, but not. I mean, well, 2-1 is fine, but not really. So I'm gonna be 3-0 for the to actually start the week. So right now, for the year, it's 43 wins. For now the wins are racking up a little bit. But I don't want to get too cocky right now, so that's why I said, you know, I don't want to get too, you know, I don't want to get too comfortable. And you know, I actually am going to finish my chicken peppers because, you know, I was like, because, you know, I wanted to take a break because, you know, I was watching NASCAR too, so that's why. And again, the thing is that is like the shortest race. Like it had like 68 laps like in total, which to me is kind of weird. Well, I mean, that's because like it's like the longest track. I think 20 turns. Damn, 20 turns like in the freaking track. Well, the race is next Sunday at 7. I think I'll probably not be able to watch that. Or, well, I can try, but I can try. And it's going to be in Richmond, Virginia. It is going to be in Richmond, Virginia. Richmond Motor Speedway, I think that's what it is. I'll locate that. So I just hope the Flyers win tonight. Or, well, at least, you know, win, like, all like back-to-back games, I would hope. So if, well, because, you know, because the Capitals won today. So that was no leading by 2 points again. Because, you know, I guess, you know, they probably played early as heck. They did. So I'm hoping, you know, for the best. Yeah, but like, even if the Flyers, I'm the list, like, even if the Flyers lose, you know, I will still be doing pretty good. Like, even if. I will still be 2-1. I can't complain necessarily, but I just want to have 1 week where I'm undefeated. You know, I would just love just have my finger. You know, I would love to have just 1 week. Just one. Not 2 or 3, you know, just 1 week. Where I go undefeated. So, I mean, honestly, you know, I can't think of it. It's like, God, I bought a lot of stuff. I bought a lot of stuff. Well, listen, I'm trying to do my best, bro. Well, I am supposed to get a phone call on Tuesday for Acme. And I actually am going to talk to Zaire. Now I know his name. It's Zaire. Just watched that too. And there are some new people there too, because you know, there are some new people there. You know, like Alex and like there's like some new people. You know, like as right now. And well, guess what? I actually will be coming back too. And if I do, then this is gonna be my 3rd year working at Acme. Well, I mean, yeah, because obviously, you know, this is gonna be like important. I want to get money. I gotta work for money. And well, I can work at any time. Or we'll hope that they don't get me off. Well, it depends. Because I want to work early, like, you know, like, rather than late. Because I actually want to start like another like new position. Well, I want to start as like cashier because, you know, I like money. So that's why I said that. You know, I want to start at cashier. Well, because, you know, I'm also gonna be inside. Because listen, I prefer being inside than being outside because, you know, it's hot. Like, it's hot outside, and you know, I have to, you know, I have to say this, but you know, I actually, you know, sweat easily. Because I don't know why, you know, probably, you know, because like, really, even if I wear shorts, I'm still hot. I mean, like, is it because of like lack of wind or something, or like, I don't know, like, I don't know. Because like, Acme has freaking air conditioning inside. So, I you know, listen, I want to work again, because, you know, this is my, you know, this is my time, you know, this is my time. I want to work, you know, you know, instead of being freaking laid off all the time, because I graduated from high school, and I'm currently in college. So right now, I want to work again, because, you know, being home for how can I put this way, like, you know, being home is really uncomfortable, because, you know, I don't want to be, because I don't want to be like in a position where, you know, I don't want to be home for like most of the week. So technically now I'm actually working. 4 minutes. Yo, there's only 4 minutes left in the intermission. But again, why is it the Panthers power play? That doesn't make any sense, because look, there's this is a penalty, so that should be like a 4-on-3 at least. That should be like a 4-on-3 right there, honestly. That should be like a 4-on-3 there, not like a 5-on-4. That just doesn't make any sense. Well, I guess so. Do you put ketchup on your cheesesteak? Yes! Wait, no! No! No one puts ketchup on their cheesesteak. That's disgusting. I do. Because listen, it's better putting ketchup on freaking cheesesteak than not. That's gross, bro. Come on now. 50 people said no. Well, then you're stupid for literally putting no. I put yes. Because listen, putting ketchup on cheesesteak is good. Come on, man. Putting ketchup on cheesesteak is good. Listen, I want, or maybe that's their opinion. But still, that's dumb. Why'd you put no? How dare you? How dare you? I didn't put no, I put yes. Because I saw a freaking story on Instagram about that. Mm-hmm. God, the Heat is leading. Ugh. The Heat's freaking leading. Wonderful. Please lose, Heat. That'd be great. Because listen, and now the second period has started. Hey, what the frick? I mean, you know, we are in 7th for right now, but they're leading by 18 points. Are you serious? So if the Heat wins, that means we're being 8th again. Because again, the Heat won 2 games against us. That's wrong to me. Oh my God. The Heat is just dominating the Cavs. And that's another thing. And that is another thing. Because, bro, like, even if we won, the Heat is playing. Even if we won. Yeah, but now we're going to play back-to-back games as well, which tomorrow. Tomorrow night to be exact. And, of course, we're playing at 10 o'clock again. Why is it at 10? Oh, yeah, because we're in the West Coast still. And then we're finally coming home against the Clippers again. Revenge game again. Revenge game again. Well, yeah, because think about it. James Harden, he was with the freaking Sixers. And now he's on the Clippers. Bro, you know what? Because, because I'm seeing these comments on Instagram saying F James Harden. Well, yes. Well, yes. F James Harden. F James Harden. F James Harden. We want the trade. Because, like, where's like, the F word? Like, F-U-C-K word. That's what I mean. F-U-C-K. F James Harden. F James Harden.
Flyers got the worst of that scrum at the 20-minute mark of the first period. They took 2 penalties. Florida was given 1. So the Panthers around the power play with a 1-0 lead. Second period underway. And Florida skates at 5-on-4. Steered into the middle. Batted away by
Oh, that makes sense.
The other way is guarded Hathaway.
We got the worst.
With a shot, and he steps it up over the goal. Ryan Paley on the end wall. Trying to get it back in front. Now for the circle. Took that shot off the chest. Stolarz got big and made that save. Might have even gotten it off the mat.
But again, nobody knows this by now, but now we lead the league in shorthanded goals. The Flyers do. Nobody seems to know. Nobody seems to know that we're leading freaking shorthanded goals now.
Late of the shot they score, and it's Vladimir Tarasenko set up by Reinhart with his 20th goal of the year. It's on the power play, and Florida, less than a minute into the second period, go up 2-0. It's a nice pass over. Sam Reinhart.
You're being too aggressive. Alright. I'm gonna try to. Hey! No. Get back over here. Let's go. Get in there. Go. 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 Get in there. Get in my room. Now. Get in my room. Go. Let's go. Let's go. Get in here now. I gotta close my shade. And you better not throw up any of my stuff in here. Because if I find out you did, I'm gonna be really upset with you. And the Flyers really need to figure out something. Oh, butt is hurting me. What is this? Nico. Oh. Damn. Varium 82A1. I really like that sniper rifle though. I mean, it's not as good as the SR-50 though. Well, we gotta figure out what to do in the third period because now we're losing by 2 goals. And the thing is that we're actually out shooting the Panthers. Wait, is this our last game with each other or no? Yeah. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh my God! Look at this. We actually won 2-1 twice. We actually won 2-1 twice. Well, I think that first game was when we actually had the, or was it the second game? I think it was the game where it was the game-winning goal. It was like It was like on the 30 seconds left of the third period. I can't remember what game that was, honestly. Well, I mean, if the Panthers win this game, then we actually still won the series though against them regardless. So I wouldn't be mad about this loss anyway, though. I wouldn't be. One, because we won 2 games against them, and like, like if we lose, then I don't care. We ain't, like if we lose, I don't care because we won the series against them. This season, so I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care because obviously we're good anyway.
Unable to get that skate on it, and here's Farabee angled to the wall on the left side, dumps it in deep, he'll get into it, and behind the Florida goal, but pulled off that puck to the corner. And Tarasenko gets it to a teammate. The Panthers fail to clear. Here's Farabee out of the corner, rolled it in front. Adder unable to find it as he jumped into the slot. Back to Farabee, turned with a shot that caromed into the right wing corner. Right back in front, Farabee took one, and Stolarz makes another save, scrambles from the loose puck, and it trickles him behind the goal line. Right gets it back into the high slot. Farabee to Schenning at the point.
Find
the
the goal.
down. The loose puck, one jamming at it. Now Brink had a chance, and he's unable to lift it over the right hand of Anthony Stolarz.
Wow.
The New Jersey native Anthony Stolarz has stole the show here tonight.
Why is he so good?
The show is absolutely right. Stop about 3 saves.
Why is he so good? You dumb fuck. Why is he so good? You dumb fuck.
He's able to poke it out left point. Here's Cam York through traffic. That got through. Stolarz the same and jammed off the end of his pad by Lexel. Back in front and unable to get that through was Cam York. And Couturier back to Sanheim. Now York facing the left circle. Took a shot short side. And Stolarz got big bait. That's
We're still.
Philadelphia just can't beat this game.
Listen, there's still plenty of time for us to score, though. Listen. This guy may be good, but there's still plenty of time for us to score at least. I feel that we're gonna get shut out though by this guy.
The Panthers get free back there. Now Hathaway just drills.
Get out of here. Is that window closed?
Yeah, it's closed.
Okay, because you're being way too loud. They can hear you. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Put it against the door.
Money go.
Lifted down the wall, back in line the Florida cage. Big hit by Hathaway. He's lost his step. He's got it back in his hands, but the Panthers have the puck. Skating down, Sam Bennett gets into the middle. Verhaeghe on a bouncy puck just inside the Flyer goal line. Keeps it in, but can't find a teammate with that. Simona off the left wing. Ryan Poehling to get out of the attack now in the Florida zone. Pulls it in behind the goal. Hathaway let it go to the far corner, but Forster couldn't get there. Now Poehling facing the right circle, fighting back to the line. Adder goes point to point. Schenning with a drive, and that deflected. Changed directions in front, went to the corner. And Bennett with a chance to lift it out at center. Carter Verhaeghe gloved it down. Gets by Schenning. He goes in, took a shot, he scores, and another brutal goal off the glove of Felix Sandstrom. Carter Verhaeghe makes it 3-0, and the Flyers can't beat Stolarz and can't get a save.
This is a tough one. Verhaeghe gets around Schenning, and he got some turning, and that outside speed that Verhaeghe has is a pretty routine shot. It's almost right in the glove, but again, yeah, it's not a good goal. This one goes off the glove, up and over. Sandstrom's out in front. He's in a good position, just not able to catch that puck. It's a good shot by Verhaeghe as well, but it beats Sandstrom. That's a weak one.
So Carter Verhaeghe has his 32nd goal. Sam Bennett will draw the assist at 4:43. And it's all Panthers so far. There's Bobby Brink, the backhand at the end of the air. That is deflating for a team. 2 of the 3 Florida goals, probably shots that you'd expect to see on. Sanheim chipped it back into the far corner. Trying to gain control behind the net. Upended was Edo Lusterina. The right wing corner, Farabee sandwiched between 2 Panthers. Cam York went in. He took a heavy hit up the back of the head. Flyers had the chance and unable to drive it by Lustarina. It's held for a whistle.
Yeah, the Flyers are going to have to come through here for their goaltender. Obviously, they're a good team. They have good teammates with each other, and they can use this as motivation. Help Sandstrom out a little bit back there.
24-13 of the shots in favor of the Flyers here in the third period. It's 8-1, but that one shot found the back of the cage off the glove of Felix Sandstrom. And the puck off the stick up over the glass. We'll do this face-off again in the Flyer end.
Yeah, that's a morale buster, too, because you can't understand just before that.
And we got another rough game. And it's against the Rangers, too.
Lifted by Travis Konecny high into the air at center ice. Wrapped in to the Florida zone by Tippett. Morgan Frost goes in effort on the forecheck. Loose puck. Tippett threw it on net. Steered away by Stolars. And another shot deflected over the glass off the stick of Tarasenko. Up and out of play.
And that's kind of the way you got to be. Just keep sending pucks in there. More bodies, more traffic. Look, he's making that first save, but there's some loose pucks popping around Stolars. They're starting to chip away at him.
This is the 6th of 7 straight games against a cup contender, if you will. They've got one more on the road Tuesday in New York when they face the Rangers. First trip to Madison Square Garden this year. And then the Flyers will move on to Montreal to take on the Canadiens on Thursday.
That is real strange that we're going to the Madison Square Gardens to New York in March.
For the first time.
Yeah.
Well, today's score right now, if this ends this way, doesn't do the Flyers any favors because Washington won their game today. So the Caps just 2 points back of the Flyers. This will be a missed opportunity. Puck deflected into the netting above the glass. And we'll have a face-off in the Philadelphia Song. We get a timeout on the ice. 13:53 to go. Here in the third is 3-0 Panthers on the BitRivers.com Flyers broadcast network.
Freaking won him. Dang, 40 points. Jesus, Heat. Rico. Rico. Get over here. You're not getting out. But wait. God, if it ends this way, that means that we're going to be in fourth.
back into his own zone. Boy, Konechny won't have many more yawning cages like that. He just couldn't settle it from a bad angle and then put it right through the crease.
Yeah, he was trying to do a bank play with somebody. It's get it off somebody's body.
3 in behind the net. Blixel check back there. Flyers, Noah Cates creating the near turnover, but the Panthers recover and chip it down the ice for Macy against Florida.
Happy just to get it down. It's one of the differences I notice. Florida, if they get hemmed in, they'll ice it. They'll just send it down. Flyers, on the other hand, they're just getting hemmed into their zone a little too often, too long. The replay here of the Konechny play. There was a lot of bodies. Konechny's trying to hit it off of. I think gives a fire truck on the way off, showing some frustration.
Kirby in front, look on a shot deflected up over the net. And on a play, not sure if Stillwater's got a piece of it or if it went off Sam Bennett, but another good chance for Scott Long. Flyers have been playing 4 times this season, but they have not quit working. I'll give them that.
This is, it's a 3-0 game, but the Flyers have outchanced. No opportunity as well. Florida's just been all stallers, been able to shut the door.
Lomberg dumps it in with one hand on the stick. Then was stood up, had a cleared attempt. Zabula got one right in the face. Johnson up the right wing. Farabee unable to deflect it down the ice. And it bounces over the stick of Igor Zabula. Jordan recovers him behind his own goal. Bobby Brent on the right wing, looks at outlets. Here's Farabee was skating one through the middle and center. Over the line, drags, and never could pull the trigger. He got through, but the puck was in his skates and he couldn't put it to the net. Moved it back, the Flyer had York quickly up the left wing. Can't find Tyson Forster for that. He goes in on the forecheck. Took it away. A loose puck shoveled on goal by Morgan Frost. Stolar swallows that up and gets it home in.
Another view of Anthony Stolarz on the screen here. He's on his knees. And so many guys he's set up a part of the net. He kind of feather into that area.
Not so much with
It's not this guy. His shoulder is right under that bar. There's absolutely no space.
40 career wins for Anthony Stolarz. And he's got a 1 win in 3 previous games against his former club. Morgan Frost dances in at the Florida blue line, chased it down, back in front, turnaround shot, kicked away by Stolarz as he stops Tyson Forster.
I'll tell you, all the bounces are going in the favor of the Florida Panthers.
Right up the middle, Forster unable to get free. Sam Bennett finds the loose puck and lifts it into the air. Bounces hit center ice. And the Panthers wrapping up that left wing. Carter Verhaeghe into the corner now. And Tarasenko was jacked, lifted out with the Flyers to center ice. And the Panthers land right way. Tarasenko pushed into the corner, turned away, got it in front, trying to get to the net. Was Lawrence, he was jacked. Steven Lawrence takes it away from him. Evan Rodriguez at the side of the net. Instead, they play it out right point.
There you go.
Montour with 2 assists. He set up both of the first 2.
There you go.
Dished in behind the goal, chased down by Rodriguez in the corner. Jams in one hand of the stick back to the line. Montour got back to him, turned from the circle with the shot. Carried off of and wide of the net. Florida maintains control of the Philadelphia zone. Flyers a little flat-footed. At the point, a shot wide of the net. Off the end wall and hit the back of the cage. Montour in the left wing corner, spins it at the net, and that's steered away. Felix Sandstrom got a piece of that. Up that right side to Owen Tippett. Tippett with a chance to clear and just wraps it to the Florida line. We approach the halfway point of the 3rd period, and the energy in this building night and day from 24 hours ago.
Yeah, they need a little spark. They need something to get themselves going here.
Adder to lead pass misses everything. They're going to wave off icy. Dmitry Kulikov back for that. Haley converges on him, but played away by Oliver Reitman. Larson and the Panthers lifted back into the Philadelphia zone. Shinny hurries back for that. In front of Anton Lundell, swings behind his own goal. Leaves it there for Ronnie Addard, and Addard skates out. It's Shinny up the left wing. Haley back to Addard as he gained his own. He took a hit, went to the ice. On the loose puck, Lundell outlets, and the Panthers get it to center ice. Sam Reinhart just unable to tip it by Shinny. Konechny had a chance to drive it in, and he had it go up the red line and drives it empty. Eric Johnson behind his own goal. Igor Zamula had trouble with that. But controlled by the Flyers now calling John Couturier up the left wing into the Florida zone. Pushed to the corner, tried to stop and looked to make a play, but he was wrapped up there. Cates takes it free, side of the net. Couturier behind the goal, trying to stop it back in front. A scramble in the goal mouth, and the Panthers knock it away, but not out of the zone. Johnson shot in front. He couldn't get Lexell stick. He was looking for Lexell. Lexell into the right wing corner. Hit the referee as he tried to lay it back to the point. And the Panthers recover, and now it's going to be whistled down. We got a slashing penalty coming up, I think, on Florida. So we get a timeout on the ice. When we come back, it will be a Flyer power play. They trail 3-0 in the third on the BetRivers.com Flyers broadcast network.
Flyers.
Are you serious, bro? They scored 3 times, bro. Now I'm afraid that we're gonna freaking get shut out. Yeah, but not as long as we get a freaking power play. We have not scored. St. Louis Cardinals. We need a score.
Flyers can't find that. The Panthers do, but clear.
What the heck is this? Clan of the Cave Mall.
8 minutes left in the third period. Flyers need 3 though. Here's Morgan Frost.
We need 3 goals.
Gain the zone cleanly. It's kicked back to Konechny, and he'll turn inside his own line. Cuts across center ice up the left wing, stepped in, tried to jump between 2 Panthers, flipped it in on goal, but knocked away by Stolars.
Again?
And it's cleared off the glass and all the way down.
Change this guy, man.
Save, 31st save by Anthony Stolars.
First shot on this power play as well.
Crowd getting a little restless.
The old Bluebirds are coming out.
Flyers who pulled their netminder on the power play. That's why they're reacting. Here's Scott Lawton over the line. He'll give it up into the right wing circle. Haley back to the line. Lawton, Flyers down 3, 7 minutes to play. They pulled their goalie with a man advantage. Bobby Frank back to Zamula. Right circle shot. Lawton couldn't get it through. They get it back to Scott Lawton. Zamula at the middle point. Looking inside of the net. In front. Here's the shot. Briggs scores!
Yes, thank God. Thank God.
Philadelphia makes it 3-1.
This is a big goal. Zamula, nice little play from the top.
Finally on the
Good
board.
puck possession,
Jeez.
good puck movement. Not a bad play to pull that goalie on coming up the
ice and get that 6 attacker on. But how about the heads-up play by Poehling? He knows that the rink is coming towards the net, and he's far enough away where he's going to have time if he gets his puck. Heads up, and he feathers this through, and Brink, no mistake, pots that one in and finally beats Stolarz. Well, let's go Flyers.
10th goal of the year for Bobby Brink. Real good play by Ryan Poehling. At 12:54, Philadelphia finally scores on the power play to make it a 2-goal game.
Big shift after the goal, Tim. Big shift after here. The energy, momentum's all on your side, Flyers. Go after it.
Here's Konechny. He'll try to lift it to a spot for Owen Tippett. Knocked down by Montour, and the Panthers are able to clear. Here comes Florida on the attack. Verhaeghe chipped it back into the Philadelphia zone. Sanheim gets to it in the corner and gets it up the wall. Owen Tippett goes to work with Morgan Frost. Frost through center ice. He's sent over the line. Gave it to Konechny. Konechny looking down low. Frost back to him, but he can't get the shot with the net. And Florida able to clear. Turning right back in. Sanheim trying to catch the Panthers changing. And the loose puck is knocked back out to center ice. Simula, the other assist, along with Poehling on the Bobby Brink goal on a rare 6-on-4 advantage. Here's Lundell. He'll lift it down the ice, wide to the Philadelphia cage. Sandstrom's going to put the glove on that, and he'll get him blown dead with 6:09 left.
Well, it's a two-goal game now. Worst lead in hockey. And like we said, the Flyers just seem to rise to the occasion. How tougher the challenge is. Let's hope they got some juice left in the tank after back-to-back nights. Third period is usually when you see those legs start to falter. And that will play a factor here in this last 6 minutes.
Pretty ballsy move by Tortorella on the opposed goaltender with that much time left. Going on the power play, but hey, it worked. The Flyers are back in this game. Let's see if they can build on the momentum, though.
Yeah, big cojones there by the coach, Tortorella, making that call. There's plenty of game left.
Mexico on the steps again? God dang. Oh my God, again?
Was Ronnie Adder. Flyers gain control of New York. Will snap it back around. Into the far corner. Lundell was checked loose. Puck can't do it with a shot. Rebound. Oh, Poehling got an empty net. It's in his skates and he can't push it home.
That right there is how the night's gone for the Philadelphia Flyers.
That's the night in a nutshell. You're right. He had an empty net. Stolarz down and out, and he couldn't pull it out of his skates. Panthers controlling the Philadelphia zone.
No one more deserving than Poehling as well.
Well, the coach here, Rick and Morty.
Chip it away, and Ronnie Adder will lug the puck to center ice, get the red line, dump it in. Philadelphia gets a change. 5:15 to play in the third period. 3-1 Panthers, but Philadelphia is trying to pull out all the stops. Sandstrom is still in there. We don't expect for much longer, to be honest. Headbanding up the right wing, they get into Scott Lawton. Lawton hit over the line, into the slot, and it hopped over the stick of Farabee. And it's one of those games. At the line, Philadelphia kept it in momentarily, but now cleared by Oliver Ekman-Larsson, and Reinhart lifted him behind the net. Bobby Brink deep in his own zone. He'll outlet Yegor Zamula controls, waiting for the Flyers to come back in support. It's Travis Sanheim back around behind the goal. Zamula off the wall, and Brink trying to feather a pass ahead. Tipped to Scott Lawton. Lawton in, took a shot at his block, and unable to reach back for that. The Panthers find it and step out the center. Reinhart late in the shift, gets the red line, actually drives it in deep. Florida rolls it in behind the net. Matthew Tkachuk goes to the far wall and spins it wide of the goal. Montour back into the slot, turnaround shot. Bennett trying to hand it off to Tkachuk. Tkachuk at a bad angle, winds it behind the goal, outright point. Brandon Montour back down low. Tkachuk will let it go to the far corner where Carter Verhaeghe will get there. Cycle back in behind the net. Tkachuk in front and broken up by the Flyers. Still not out of the zone though. And the bouncing puck, the Panthers overskated, finally controlled by Farabee, and out come the Flyers now. Konechny off the bench. Sandstrom was going to play it halfway. He was headed to the bench for a change, or for the extra attacker. They can't, because Sanheim can't gain the zone. Now Florida takes over at center. Sandstrom's got a back in position. Now it's Konechny lifts it in. There goes Felix Sandstrom to the bench. Flyers get the extra attacker out. 3.5 minutes to play in the third period. Florida takes it away, though. Cousins got it to the line, down out of the zone. On a second effort, Cousins will clear down. They're going to wave off icing, so Forster's got to go get that. Tyson Forster from behind his own empty cage. Steeds right up the middle. Forster on the left wing. Gets by a man, gets by a second Panther, but stripped to the puck. Konecny knocked down the clearing attempt initially, but it is out at center. Flyers control, and Cam York will dump it back in. 3 minutes to play in the third. Big forecheck there by Tyson Forster. Locked behind the Florida goal. Into the corner, Konecny's going to contend with the referee who got in the way. Got it to the line. York to Konecny in front. A shot kicked away by Stolarz as Ryan Poehling had the chance. York goes over right point. Sienna back across the middle, but picked off by Lundell. Forster did a good job to knock it down. The Panthers unable to clear it yet. They scrum for it just inside the blue line. Poehling can't drag it free. Now shooting it wide of the empty net. A race for the puck. And getting there, Luostarinen had his stick lifted by Poehling, who goes crashing into the goal. That'll bring a whistle with 2:26 on the clock. What effort by Ryan Poehling to keep the Flyers' hopes alive.
Gosh.
Ryan Poehling doesn't go down and make that play on
Don't
that
you
puck.
dare.
Game's over.
We got a timeout on the ice. 2:26 on the clock. 3-1 Florida on the BetRivers.com Flyers broadcast network.
This is a bit of. Finally on the board. At least it's something, you know, we got a goal at least.
Great pull. 2-8. Back out Zamula. Zamula, cross-ice lock shot. Blocked. Forster plays it back to line. Now Zamula again. Side of the net. In front. He scores! It's a power play goal. Only the goalie pays off. Flyers are alive.
Well, you know what? About time you gave up the freaking goal. You were way too good for us, dude. Took the shot, he scored. Took the shot, he scored. Well, it looks like the Heat is going to win again. Yeah, but that means we're going to be in 8th once again. They won 121-84. That is too much for you guys, yo. Y'all won by freaking 30-some points. What is wrong with you guys? There's still plenty of time. There's a 2:18 left. He took the shot. He scored.
To share the excitement, the Panther girls off.
Hurry up and try to Little Caesars Crazy Bucks. There's 4 first-time bucks next to cheese, pepperoni, and sauce. It's only $3.99.
We should try these Little Caesars Crazy Bucks right now.
Pizza pizza. Box 49. Box 4.
Are good under.
The people love Nate, we all love drinking. Why is this together? In the bunker, in the bunker, that's you. Let's go on the clock.
And they'll fire it the length of the ice. That's how their nights go. Every minute they can get. Ahead it comes to Konecny in the Florida line. He's alone, waiting for a change, coming late. Poehling broke his stick on it. Couturier back to the line. It's off the stick of Samoa. Flyers make a change and get there in traffic.
Discretion is advised.
And now they freaking scored again.
50 goals.
And now it's in my
That goal as well, but That's where the elation comes from. You can celebrate a little bit more on that one.
18:48, the time of the empty netter by Reinhardt. His second of the night. And that will all but finish this. It's 4-1. Flyers will send out Noah Cates. With hitting Eddard. Ryan Paling's had a real solid game tonight. Brandon Montour.
Now they iced up the game.
3 assists in
The
this game.
stupid empty net goal.
And it is his 13th career three-point game. Into the zone by Stanley. Philadelphia back for that. Schenning gets it across to Roddy Eddard. Eddard jumps to center ice. Final minute of play in the third period. On a night that they just couldn't get a puck to go their way. They had great chances. Could only beat Anthony Stolarz once. In the corner, Noah Cates was checked. Handled Lusterinen caused the only assist on that empty netter by Sam Reinhardt.
You suck.
Here's Roddy Eddard to the right point. Misses shooting with a pass. He's going to take it off the half wall. Wrapping him behind the net.
That's going to do it.
Nearly poked it free of the Panther.
That's going to do it.
And the Panthers lifted high into the air and back down the ice. They're not going to pull Felix Sandstrom at this point. 20 seconds remaining. The road team's going to win all 3 meetings between these two clubs. 2 in Florida. The Flyers won both. And the Panthers victorious here in the only game in Philadelphia. 6 seconds remaining. And that'll do it. Sam Reinhardt ends up with 2 goals. Anthony Stolarz was outstanding in this game.
Well, this guy
2
sucks.
saves in the contest.
This guy sucks.
But the Flyers outshoot the Panthers 33-15 and just couldn't buy a damn break all night long.
Yeah, 33-15 is a lopsided shot ratio. The Flyers kind of, I don't know what it is. You just, some nights the bounces don't go your way, and the bounces went the way of the Panthers tonight.
Well, I'm going to end 2-1.
We're a good team. But just tonight, you look at the Paling goal.
Disgusting.
It was wide open there, and the opportunity Couturier early in the game hits the crossbar. So things just weren't going their way tonight, and that sometimes happens. But the Flyers,
As long as we play back-to-back games.
They're still in the mix here. This would have been a nice game, but I got to tell you, they played hard against this team tonight. Could use a little bit more goaltending. That's sometimes how it pans out.
Short memories. Flyers going to have one now because they put this behind them quickly. They head to New York tomorrow. They'll play the New York Rangers Tuesday night at 7 o'clock. And that'll be a big game. The first visit to MSG for the Flyers this year. That's a 7 o'clock start. We hope you'll be tuned in Tuesday night against the Rangers.
That is a disgusting loss that we suffered. Well, listen, I can't complain because, we won the series against them. I can't complain about this loss. So I actually am going to end today being 2-1. That's fine. That's fine. I mean, I wish I could have been 3-0, but I wish I was 3-0, but I can't. I really can't complain necessarily. 4-1. You are disgusting. Y'all are disgusting. Freaking Panthers. So that means that we are probably now in 4th. Well, I hope we actually earn the extra point. I just hope we earn the extra point. I just hope we earn the extra point. Well, I hope that we stay at 81. I mean, I don't know where the loss is going to be at. I mean, and now we're going to play against the Rangers, in which they are really, really good. That's another tough team that we're going to play against. And now we play against Canadians and Blackhawks, which they're so bad. I mean, at least we scored a goal at least. Is there somebody that scored 100 points? No. Okay, so we're still in third. That's fine. At least we're still in third. You know, I blame this on freaking Anthony Stolarz. Like, why is he so good? But I really can't complain about this loss necessarily because at least we did something. At least we scored a goal at least. You know what? Well, I mean, look. At least we scored a goal. I can't complain. At least we scored a goal. At least. That's the only one thing I can't complain about necessarily. Is that at least we scored. You know, it's actually getting, you know, it's better than scoring a goal and getting shut out. But, listen, you know, we still lost. I mean, you know, just gonna take a loss at some point. Well, I mean, guys, you know, there's only one thing that I can be happy of, though. You know, is that the Phillies and Sixers finally won. You know, that's what I can say, though. But the thing is, the Sixers are actually back in 8th because, you know, even though they won, we're still going to be in 8th, which is depressing to me. Oh, okay, so Pacers play late, though. God, I wish the Pacers didn't I wish the frickin' Heat didn't win. I wish the Heat didn't frickin' win. What are you doing, Nico? I don't know if this is 2. Hold on, let me see. April 7th? My gosh. Oh, yeah, that is. Oh, okay, it is 2. Well, you know what? At least I'm in today being 2-1. Which I can accept. At least I'm starting good, though. And another thing is that the Sixers play back-to-back games now, which is another problem. And the Phillies are playing their last spring training game tomorrow also. So that's going to be good, too. Because the regular season, I'm waiting for the regular season. And well, I hope the Sixers actually split this road game series. Because at least the Heat ain't playing tomorrow, right? Is the Heat playing tomorrow too? I doubt it. No. Yeah, we're playing tomorrow at least. If not the Heat, because, you know, they're playing on the 26th. Because, you know, we're playing back-to-back games. And if we win tomorrow, then we are going to be back up to 7th. And if the Pacers lose to the Lakers, I'll be actually quite happy if they lose to the Lakers. I just hope they got that, because I just hope they got that we don't be ending out in 7th. I just hope that we don't end up being freaking the play-in tournament. Because if they end up out being in the play-in tournament, then I'm not listening to it. I'm not beat. And soon enough, I have to do the KDKA test. I mean, the Flyers didn't earn points, but we're still in 3rd, so I really can't complain. I really can't complain necessarily. I can't. But thing is that, do the Capitals win? Or no, do they play tomorrow? No, they don't. Okay, so they play on the 26th, and so do we. But thing is that if we lose and they win, then we're gonna be in 4th. Because that's how it's gonna go. Wait, what episode is this again? Is it episode 14? No, it's 13. It's 13. I think this season's gonna be short, honestly. And also, by the way, like I said, William Byron won. The Austin race. That was long. And another thing is that there were no cautions either, which I also find that to be weird too. I'm not gonna play any music today because, I mean, it's been a long day, and I just don't feel like playing music. Actually, I'm not in the mood to play music because to me, that was a freaking disgusting loss by. They play back-to-back games. So what can I say about that? Nothing. Because they barely got rest. Because they got they actually got about a little more than a day of rest. Or not really. And now we're gonna be in a big of because now we're gonna be even more in trouble. Because now we're gonna play against the Rangers in which they're in 1st. And if we don't win that game, then we're gonna be in 4th. If the Capitals win. Against the Red Wings. Well, the Red Wings are okay. They're not bad, because I think that is probably the only good Detroit team right now. Is the Red Wings. Yeah, the Pistons. Yeah, well, Pistons already had their downfall anyway. It's been going on for so long, because I'm funny, honestly. It's not. It's really not. But again, I'm not in the mood to play music, so. However, I am in the mood to actually. However, I actually am in the mood to put on these videos. But not right now, though. It's been a long day, honestly. Well, the thing is that the Phillies, the Phillies finally won. The freaking, Sixers actually got revenge from James Harden. I mean, yeah, there's nothing else. Well, I wish there was. You know what? Well, Flyers actually tried their hardest, though. Honestly, they did. But that stupid fucking goalie on the goddamn Panthers, it is so good. I really wish that they freaking traded him. I don't want to see him again. He is way too good. For freaking Anthony, whatever the frick his name is. He's just too good. He is. We're just gonna be at at least we got day of rest, Maybe I'm off day tomorrow, and then the Flyers can prepare for because I think it is just the Flyers on Tuesday anyway. Yeah, because I mean, well, yeah, because the Phillies in the regular season, doesn't start until the 28th. So yeah, this week's gonna be different, obviously. Or well, not really, but yeah, but not really though. But well, like what I mean is that tomorrow the Phillies are playing their final spring training game, which they did bad this season. They did bad this spring training season, which is fine because it's just spring training. I can't complain about that necessarily. I really can't. I can't complain about that necessarily. But I actually am ready for the season. And there's only one thing that I can't wait for is that London series. That is gonna be in June. It's gonna be in June. Against the Mets. Which I hope that we can take over the freaking National League. I would hope. Because I'm tired. Because listen, I actually, I can highly agree with freaking JT Realmuto there. Off of like what he said, like he is tired of seeing the Braves win division. I can't blame him. We all are. We all are tired. Like, we all are tired of seeing the Braves win the freaking division. You're not the only one. You're not the only one, JT Realmuto. You're not the only one. And I don't know why I did that. I'm stupid. I'm actually stupid of myself.
Jack Dash is filmed in front of a live studio audience.
I'm stupid of myself. Ding dong. Ding dong. What's up, Ding dong?
Yeah. Chill with the doorbell. I'm coming.
What's my poker shoulder?
Hello, darling. Is this Applejack's home? Well, it's true what they say. You're white as snow. I beg your pardon.
Rarity, there you are. Come on inside. Don't mess this up for me, Rainbow Dash. I want me and Rarity's date to be perfect tonight.
Chill, Applejack. I'm not even gonna stay here. I got a date tonight with apple cider.
What? That's a drink.
So I'm gonna need to borrow the car tonight.
Are you crazy? You don't even know how to drive.
Chill out. I'll read the manual. Jeez.
When that girl gets back, she's gonna be drunker than a spoon trying to do contraceptive.
Possibility?
Applejack, darling. This dish is simply divine.
Well, I'm glad you like it, Sugar Cube.
Applejack, I love you very much.
Aww.
I love you too, Rarity.
Hey, what's up, bitches?
Rainbow Dash, you're drunk.
Hey, I'm not drunk. I swear to drunk I'm not Celeste.
You are drunk.
That was fresh. Delicious possibilities.
Shaq and Dash is filmed in front of a live studio audience.
Wow.
I can't believe Rainbow Dash ruined my date with Rarity last night.
Oh man, I have a worse hangover than the time I woke up next to a homeless guy with his junk out.
Huh?
Oh no, don't you say anything to me, Rainbow Dash. You ruined my date with Rarity last night.
Oh, come on, Applejack. I said I was sorry, all right? It's not like I threw up a bird and...
Actually, you did. Then you said the vomit of Christ compels you.
What?
Jeez, I must have been drunker than the time you came home drunk and took a dump in the corner.
Don't try to change the subject.
She kind of did.
Whatever. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking something to get rid of this hangover.
I just hope she ain't traumatized because of what you did last night.
Not as much as I was when I saw that
Lower
homeless
County,
guy's
Florida.
penis.
Yeah? Lower County, Florida.
Rainbow Dash, I ain't drunk, but you're gonna make me throw up if you say that again.
boyfriend's on in here again? Actually, no. Then who is that upstairs then? Well, Rainbow Dash, babe. Come back to bed.
Ooh.
Spitfire, you and Rainbow Dash are a thing? Hell yeah. I like tasting the rainbow. You know what, babe? Just give me a few minutes to get rid of this hangover. So, is this gonna be serious? Hell yeah. No one can taste the rainbow like she can.
What?
Good gravy, girl. Too much info. Hey, I'm just saying. You asked after all.
Yes, you did.
You will know I'm starting to regret it more than that time I applied for a job at Hooters. Well, you do have some good knockers. If you weren't my best friend and I was a guy, I'd love to put my stick between those hot cakes. What the hell, Rainbow? Hey, you said honesty is important, right? So I'm being honest.
Well, she ain't wrong about that.
Good gravy. What am I gonna do with you? Give your best friend a hug and tell her how much you love her.
Aww.
Alright, come here and hug me, Rainbow Dash. Oh, by the way, you're out of Pop-Tarts. Wait a minute, you ate my last Pop-Tart. What? You know I get every when I get drunk.
Oh.
God damn it, Rainbow. Jack and Dash is filmed in front of a live studio audience. Nothing like some good old-fashioned spring cleaning. What the hell? Is that Spitfire's bra?
What?
Rainbow Dash, get down here! This better be important, AJ. What is it? Why the hell was Spitfire's bra on the couch? Oh, so that's where that went. My bad. Spitfire and I were about to head upstairs, so we had some fun on the couch.
For real?
What the hell, Rainbow? This is the couch we sit on. Really? Oh, relax, AJ. Just spray some Febreze on it. It'll be fine.
It is pronounced Febreze.
God damn it, Rainbow!
Oh. Give me a drink, please.
The couch smells worse than a damn possum in a barrel of pickles. Whatever. What are you doing up so early anyway? I was spring cleaning until I saw your girlfriend around the couch. Spring cleaning? What for? Things are just gonna get dirty again anyway. Rainbow Dash, that's the same as asking what's the point of taking a bath. Says the girl who didn't take a bath for an entire week. You smell like a hooker who doesn't wash her kitty.
Oh.
Oh, shut up. I was busy with firework. All right. Hey, by the way, why were you crying last night? I wasn't crying, Rainbow. Then what the hell were you? Oh my God! AJ, you naughty girl! Shut up! It wasn't what you think. Applejack, I'm not gonna judge you if you like experimenting with your apple pie. I bet Rarity thinks it tastes as good as it probably looks. Oh, sweet Celestia, can we please stop talking about my apple pie?
I don't know, you tell me. Ding dong. Bro.
Thank God. Saved by the bell.
Nice reference, Applejack. Where's Rarity?
Hello, Applejack, darling.
Hey, it's Rarity.
Rarity, what are you doing here? Can I not visit my girlfriend?
Aww. She tried to. Las Vegas.
Yes, regardless of the other night, I can find it in my heart to forgive you. You are forgiven. Thanks, Rarity. You want to hug it out? Certainly.
Aww.
Now, if you'll excuse me, the devil's lettuce is calling my name. Applejack, your friend is quite a character, isn't she? Yeah, she's just as much as a character when Big Mac gets drunk and forgets how to sit. Applejack, darling, this wine is simply perfect. I have to say it's making me feel quite stimulated the more I look at you.
Rarity Sugar Cube, I think you may have had too much.
No, darling, I'm simply fine. Applejack, you are one sexy darling.
She sure is.
Damn it! Hey, Applejack, do you have an extra lighter? Mine is out of...
Ah!
Oh, damn! I think I'm going to... Well. Karma's a bitch. Ain't it, Rainbow? Sorry, darling. Please forgive me. This was my favorite shirt. I'm gonna post this on Quiz God damn it, Applejack. Jack and Dash is filmed in front of a live studio audience. Oh, man.
What's wrong, Rainbow? You look worse than that time we were high and accidentally walked out the house without any pants on.
My stomach is aching like crazy.
Did you eat something funny?
I ate a few burritos, but that was it.
Burritos? Where'd you get some burritos from?
That new restaurant down the street.
Wait, that no place called El Burrito. Oh no, I should warn you not to go there.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
I read reviews online about it. One guy got very gassy after eating there.
Great. So my ass is gonna be filled with gas all day.
Possibility.
Good gravy girl. I didn't mean to hear that.
You're the one who brought up gas.
Yes, you did. You legitimately bought up gas, bro.
Damn, girl. You smell worse than that time Granny Smith fell in a pile of manure.
Tell Applejack bad news.
Applejack?
What is it?
That wasn't just a fart.
Uh-oh.
What? Oh, God damn it, Rainbow!
Whoa, goddamn. That's it.
Wow, I feel 5 pounds lighter.
Well, I hope your 5 pounds of crap didn't destroy the damn toilet.
Cut me a break, AJ. I really have to go. It's not like you haven't had an accident. Remember the time when you drank an entire bottle of wine? You literally pissed yourself laughing.
Shut up! That's completely different!
Yeah, no it isn't. Whatever.
Who could that be?
Well. It looks like Rarity can't get enough of tasting your apple pie.
Shut up, Dash. Rarity has not been tasting my apple pie.
Oh yeah? Then why did I hear you tell Rarity? Eat my apple pie, you sexy bitch!
You were listening?
Yeah, you guys were so loud that I wanted to call Spitfire over to taste the rainbow.
Damn it, Rainbow! Do not think we won't be talking about this later?
Hi, Applejack.
Hey, Thomas Sparkle.
Hey, Twilight, come on in.
Hey, Twilight, what's up? Hey, Rainbow. Thanks for coming over last night. I had fun with our experiment.
Ooh.
Oh, trust me, babe. That's not the only coming I did.
What the hell? Rainbow, it's
it's you and Twilight now. Yeah, she called me over for some experimenting. It was fun. I don't know whether to be shocked or happy for you. Doesn't matter to me. Now, if you'll excuse me, Twilight and I have some experiments to do.
Ooh.
I swear that girl is gonna let too many people near her rainbow.
Possibility.
Wow, Rainbow, you're very good with experimenting.
Ooh.
You know it, babe. Now give me a kiss, you sexy nerd.
Maybe Dr. Stomach's bothering her again.
Oh, crap. Sorry, Twilight. It's okay, Rainbow. We all do it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, no. My stomach is bothering me again.
Told you. Here it goes. Here it goes. Here it goes. See, got diarrhea.
Applejack, are you in there? Yeah, I'll be out in a minute. Can you hurry up? My stomach is bothering me again. It hurts more than the time I ate one of Pinky's baked bats.
What? Hang up.
All right, fine. I'm almost done. Hurry,
It's gonna explode.
It's gonna. Oh,
Told you.
Rainbow Dash, what the hell was that? Applejack, I did it again. Damn, girl, you're having a crappy day.
Yes, she is.
God damn it, Applejack!
Yup, she's having a crappy day. Oh my god, they were that Russell Westbrook, bro? Yo, why is KDK so bad too? KDK is so bad. I don't know if this will work, but I'm gonna just do this on my whole green. This was so bad, yo. They literally did it early, too. They legitimately did it early. They actually did it early as well. And I had poor signal. Oh my god, y'all are bad. I barely even got the frickin' test. Oh my god, y'all are bad. Holy crap, like y'all are so bad. Y'all did y'all test so early, and I barely even got it. I barely even frickin' got it. I barely even got it. I'm getting on my phone.
Join Dana Carvey and David Spade. The emergency alert system.
I'm getting it off my phone. I'm getting this on my phone because that was bad. That was bad.
The emergency alert system.
I'm getting on my phone. Y'all were
Operational area. This concludes this emergency alert system test.
Introducing Xfinity Mobile's biggest wireless deal yet.
I'm getting on my phone. Y'all are bad. Y'all are bad. I'm getting on my phone instead. Y'all are bad. Get more signal. This is actually the first time I actually used my phone. I'm gonna do Cops again, episode 7 this time.
He's definitely gonna pay for this. It's just not gonna be criminally.
So it just left us with no charges, basically.
On the bright side, they'll get the bill for the light pole, and it's probably not going to be there too much longer.
No, he's definitely gonna pay for this. It's just not gonna be criminally.
132 in Bush, I got him at gunpoint. Okay, gun 132 in Bush, coverage code 3. Okay. Getting 2514 10 transmit on tag. Okay, still sending code 3.
I don't know if I actually was in time for that. I was busted. Alrighty, we're at. Fight night. Ooh.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Oh my God, yo. Are you serious, my guy? What was it? Season 24? Yeah.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Jesus Christ, yo. Damn. Oh. Las Vegas, really? Atlanta. Total damn. Greg Steiner.
Okay. So we'll do that. You're not going to go to jail tonight. We're not going to send anybody out to come pick you up.
What is she gonna get us up?
What you get is what she gets, except for she's going to go spend the rest of the weekend in jail. The best way to handle it is both get charged, let a judge take it from there. Sad ending.
guess I'm not doing all episode. Well, I wanted to get just in case because I want to do some extra though. I'm only doing 2 today, so for cops, because I don't do much. Like nowadays. Well, because I don't do much nowadays for. Come on, man. Oh my God, yo. Oh my God, yo. Come on. I don't want to do picture, man. Get out of here. I don't like how this is. Yikes. 5. God damn. Brian Jarrett Collins. Cops have stuff now today. Douglas Waterman. Yikes. 5. Las Vegas first. Las Vegas first. Atlanta and Toledo? I don't know how it's pronounced. MMXI. Well, it's supposed to be 2013 though, but it's not that. Well, of course, MXI. I want to say they actually kept the original Langley corruption logo. What happened to the Fox Salt? Oh, it's working China print. Okay, that makes sense though. It's not like a syndication print or anything. Yeah, it's not that. I wish it was though. Yes, so it's not a syndication print. It's like a Roku China print. No, not Rocky, it's Roku. The Roku channel. I was gonna do some more Blue TV. Nah, it's kind of boring because I don't want to see ads like at the end of credits. Because that's stupid. Well, I made it on today being 2-1. Well, because Flyers freaking had a knocked me loss, but that's fine. Well, because we play back-to-back games, and it's kind of fair that we had a circle off. And we didn't get any points. Well, at least we're still in third for now, until we play on Tuesday. And it's against the Rangers. Well, I mean, I think we played them twice now. And then the schedule's going to calm down because we're going to play against the 2 of the worst teams. Which is fair because, those 2 are going to be easy W's for us at least. Yeah, well, one's going to be in Montreal. I don't know why I said it like that. Yeah. One is going to be in Montreal, and the other one is going to be in Chicago, at the United Center, where the Bulls play at 2. Where the Bulls play at 2s, like ever since the 90s. Well, because, you know, their old stadium got demolished in 1995. Yeah, well, I wasn't born yet, though. I didn't care. Yo, what is it? I wonder what happened to this Spectrum, though. I want to know. Did it get demolished? Yeah, it did. I think it got demolished like 2000 something. Well, I believe it did get, like, I believe it did get, no. I can't speak. I believe it did get demolished by the time I was born. So I would probably start going like 2009, I think. Oh no. I don't know, because I'm not smart. But anyway, time to go to Cops. Season 25. Episode 15. I was gonna do the last episode, I was like, nah. Good, well, I just kind of wanted to, you know, I was just, you know, I got an edge, kind of, doing that. Oh, shoot. Oh, I don't even know the date. Oh, I don't even know the date. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I didn't even check the date for this episode. Oh, my God. Oh, there we go. Okay. May 4th, 2013. Okay. May 4th, 2013. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Ooh, Christopher Fina. Ooh, that's new. Only 2 again. Lafayette. Holy crap! I actually said that correctly. Lafayette. Lafayette. Well, that is in Louisiana. Lafayette. Lafayette, Louisiana. I think it's right next to New Orleans. Actually, it's not, I guess. No, it's not. I don't know where that would be exact. Lafayette and Hillsborough. And the next side. Kept the original Lincoln Productions logo. Only 2. Lafayette. Lafayette, Louisiana. I haven't been there. I don't know. You know what? Why am I addicted to the Cops? Well, here's the thing. I actually have been watching Cops ever since I was a kid. And, you know, well, it's like ever since they've been airing on the CW Philly, now Philly, which is now Philly 57, which is now an independent station, but you see on WPXG, that is actually its current station. I did do Cops before, and I believe they stopped doing it like 2020. Well, it was actually due to the murder of it was actually due to the murder of George Floyd and Madden of St. Pierre. So that's why, bro. Like, I mean, you know, it was a shame that they canceled Cops too, you know, until they bought it back. And then you know, frickin' well, and then like the sad thing is that, you know, the executive producer for your Cops died. So they actually made so I think it was an episode where they actually tribute him in 2023. I think it was season 35. Well, I think that actually is the current season of Cops. Because I thought it actually ended in season 33. But I guess, you know, Fox Nation actually bought it back. Because, you know, Fox Nation, well, here's the thing. Even though they're new, that's like the new episodes, most of the episodes were actually filmed at the time Cops was canceled. So, like, you notice the copyright, you know, it says, like, you know, like, MXX, like, MXXI. That's because, like, the episodes were, like, filmed. Like, because, like, it was, like, filmed. Because they even know it was during freaking COVID, which is kind of stupid. Actually filmed during COVID. Because Because here's the thing, like, the episodes were filmed for like the upcoming like episodes, but they actually would put them in season 35. Or no, my bad. They actually would put them in season 33, 34, and 35, which actually is the current season, which apparently on how the show is still continuing without freaking John Langley. Or maybe because somebody took over the executive producer. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Who actually is the? I'm actually gonna look up who is the executive producer now for Cops. I don't know who it is now, because I think somebody took over for Cops. Who is the executive? EXC. I don't know why I said that wrong. Whatever. I don't care. Okay, well I know it with John Langley, but okay, well I know John Langley, but he died. So yeah, but he died. Well, I know John Langley died. Mitsuru Goto, man. I guess we'll never know. Flip-flopped? Really? Cops is still making episodes, bruh? Look at this, bruh. Yo, this is nonsense, bruh. Yo. They're still doing episodes, bruh. They're gonna be on the 33rd episode of season 35 on March 29th. Wait a minute, what day is that? Friday? How are they still doing this without John Langley, bruh? Just like SpongeBob. How are they still doing that show without freaking Steven Hillenburg? Because he's been dead for like freaking almost 5 years. Or actually, no. He's been dead for almost 6 years now. God damn, bro. It's been that long. Jeez. Bro, like freaking Steven Hillenburg died in freaking 2018. I forgot about that. Man. You know, that's another thing. How are these shows still continuing even though they have died? You know, that is just stupid. Like, how are they still continuing this stuff without the people? Because, like, that just blows my mind there, though. Guys, this is literally blowing my mind. How is Cops still continuing without John Langley? Who is taking over the freaking executive producer? And like, nothing showed up when I looked it up. No, like, nothing showed up. Like, literally, all I saw was John Langley. But he's dead. But he's freaking dead. He died on June 26th of 2021. Bro, I can't believe he died though, honestly. I was upset when he died. I was. Because he was a great executive producer for Cops, bro. Oh, bro. Bro, man. Man, listen, Cops would never be the same without John Leguizamo. Never. It would never. Even if they're on the 35th season. Even if they're on the 35th season. But again, I think like most episodes were filmed in 2020 and like probably 2022 maybe. Even. March 8th. Season 35. Yeah. Ooh. New Orleans. Hey, look, it's Mardi Gras. Whoa. Mardi Gras. Whoa. New Orleans. FMXC, 1990. New Orleans. Well, actually, it was actually New Orleans. I just said that word. I said that word. I said the location incorrectly. It's actually pronounced New Orleans. No, not New Orleans. It's actually pronounced New Orleans, Louisiana. Or is it? Or is it? I don't know. I don't freaking know. Do I even want to? Ooh, static. What?
Your favorite movies are
CBS. Whoa. Wow, I literally clicked on this on purpose because Sony is drunk. I literally on purpose clicked on this because YouTube, but I'm not YouTube. Here we go. Sony is drunk. Sony had too much beer. Sony had too much beer. Sony had too much beer. You know, consider the fact that this is a 2007 Irene. Sony is drunk. Sony is drunk. They got too much beer. Sony had too much beer. It reminds me of an effect of freaking Sony Vegas, bro. Sony is drunk for doing happiness. What kind of a static noise is that? What kind of static noise that is? What kind of a static noise is that? That is a stupid static noise. Or no, it's actually weird. This sounds like 4 Iron? It don't look like it. This don't look like no Iron from freaking Toxic 4. Don't look like it. This is a stupid static noise. And it's movie box. Stupid static noise, bro. This is actually Punch Drunks, not Punch Guesser. Gonna edit out the title real quick. Or no, actually, I'm actually gonna edit out the freaking description. Oh, wait, what's this? What is this? Bam. Ooh, that's not good. Basta tobacco. Sony Television International. Where's Sony Television? Oh, that's because it's different printing. Or iron or whatever. Hey, look, it's old Cinemax. Wait. Do I remember the old Cinemax bumpers? No, I do not. Well, you know, I mean like the one from 2003. No, I don't. Yeah, but I know the one from 2008. Well, I know the one from 2008. Oh. What was it doing? I had 5 iron right now.
Hey, George, just listen to your heart. That's what I do.
That's a 5. That's 5. Rated R for malviolence, adult content, and adult language. Hey, look at this. 25. Here we go. Ding. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I wasn't expecting for that to be loud like that. Ow, my butt. Help me. Hey, Nico. How you doing? What's up? You wanna go play? You wanna play, Baba? Wanna go play outside, Nico? Wanna go, Nico, outside? Okay. I did that. Oh, I got cars left. I just thought about having cars class tomorrow. God damn it. I just thought about it. Just now, apparently. I just didn't know that. Look at this. So there's television. Or no, so there's always international. SPTI. Oh, look at you go. Ah, look at you. Look at you. Oh. Good job. This is Open Source International. Yeah, the long version's better. Long version better. Long version better, bruh. Long version better. Town 2. Town 2. Hey, look, it's got one from the UK. Wait a minute. What? Oh, yeah, because it got. Oh, never mind. That's my question. I answered my own question, kind of. Let's do studios. Something else. Wait a minute. Ooh, double pitch with it. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something right. Oh. Huh? What's wrong with Towing Studios? What the frick? I can't find Soy Pitch Towing Studios. Are you serious? Where is SPTS? Towing Studios. Come on now. Wait for Oh look! Hey look, my favorite Fox team. Yeah, I wasn't wrong with them. (2014). 2014. The bird. 2014.
What's that mean?
I don't need to tell me. (2015). 2015. This is last season out of 10. 2015. 2015. 2015. Oh yeah, it was with the update, that logo. So I'm assuming this is probably season 9 or 10 of Bones. Bro, give me the, bro. This show ended in 2017, yo. It only lasted for 12 seasons. That's not even long. 2015. Hey, Nico. Gee. Give me Force better, though. Maybe they'll with Pop, that's better, though. I don't know, people will maybe mess up. Jetix again. Jetix, which is well, it was right before they became Disney Channel in or is it Toon Disney? Back in 2009, I think. Sir, are you okay? Let's go, bye-bye. Boys, look at Nico. Did you get? Get it. Oh, double pitched. Oh, look, double pitched. Double pitched. Oop. Fox again. This is Fox Television. Oh, look, Futurama. Hey, Nico, mga kabawis. Hey. Oh, Christ. What's 2012 game? The 12th game. 2012. Well, there's a fanfare. Look, I like the fanfare though. Was season 10? No, 11 of Family Guy. I think the first one that actually did this was probably The Simpsons. Well, I mean, if you think about it, it was 2012. Well, if you think about it, The Simpsons was in their 25th season, I believe. No, was it 24? I don't know. It was in the 24th season, originally on Fox. And it is still airing on Fox to this day, too. On the 35th season, just like Cops. Yeah, but in a different way, though, honestly. Yeah, like in a different one. Well, I don't know why, because, The Simpsons. Well, because, unlike The Simpsons, Cops actually doing episodes on Fridays. Well, Simpsons on Sundays. Just like what I did tonight. Wow, so when it did this fanfare, I think I was only 8. And they're still using it. Bro, they are still using this fanfare too. They've been using it for like a dozen years now. Well, 12 years. A dozen is 12, right? 12 years. Or, well, no, about 12 years, about. I actually like that fanfare though, honestly. Well, it's not better than the old one, though. It's not. But. Hey, look, no byline either. $26.5 television game, no byline. And well, speaking of the byline, it actually is still bylineless to this day. Because they got rid of it in freaking 2013, and then freaking Disney bought Fox. Freaking in 2019, and then that's why it's now 20th Century Studios, freaking Searchlight Pictures, and freaking like 20 Television Animation and all that stuff. Let's do 2020. Let's do 2020. Before the 20th, we're for 20 Television took over. I think in 2020. Right for the merger. Hulu, wait, wow, Hulu has been around for that. Wait, what? Are you for real? Hulu has been around for that long? Outmatched. 2020. Oh, Jesus, that's fast. Wait, Universal, what the heck? Huh? Universal? And what? Why is this fan for so fast? And it's from Duncanville. I think that show didn't last for that long. That show didn't last for that long. Well, are they gonna end into the third season? Ow, my stomach hurts. Oh my god, I should not ate the foodies. Let's see 2020 again. Ooh, this is 2020. 2020. 2020. That's 8. Damn, which one for 20 television, Bart? Come on. I'm trying to search 2020. I'm trying to search it that. Well, if I actually wanted to do 2020, then we'll do it. Wait, whoa, is it 20th century song? What the hell? What? Well then, well, what else sucks because 2020, oh my god, 20 television took over. I actually like that. Oh, I remember this variant. I actually remember this variant. C32 of The Simpsons. Where there's talk of Roman, make the Roman holidays. I think that's what it's called. $20 a day. I didn't like this. You know what's crazy? I didn't like when they changed the 20th Century Fox television to 20 television. No, I didn't like him. He was like, because I was like, why? I was like, and then I was like, why did they change it, bruh? Really, I was so upset when they changed it, bruh. In season 32 of The Simpsons, like, I was so upset. You know, I actually my full time on The Simpsons. Television. 2020. Then you thought that was bad enough then. 2023 when they did the variant, you know what I like about the variant? Because, when did the Trails of Horror in the 2023, I was glad it wasn't a scream, but the other noise, like, it was like a burp. And it was kind of hilarious. 2023. I blame you. That's right, you. It's still 20 dollars animation though. I mean, 42 views, and I just noticed on how we figure it out. And this was actually right before. This is like right before cable shut down everything, which kind of sucked. Whoa, what is there with the? Okay, it's not 2023, or actually no, it is 2024. I almost missed it. T14 DLSV so for everything. Damn. Well, I'm gonna watch this video real quick and then I gotta do a gold bed. Going gold bed. My chest is hurting for some reason. I don't even know why. But yeah, so tomorrow is the last day of Philly spring training. And then Thursday the 28th, spring training, or not spring training, regular season. And oh boy, it's gonna be a great one. Oh boy, it's gonna be a great one for the first game. You wanna know why? Wheeler versus Strider again. Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna say. I don't want to yell it out though. But y'all should already know what's coming. Why don't you look at the 2023 NLDS? Watch game 4. Or actually, no. Watch game 3, not 4, 3. And you wanna know why? Watch game 3 of the other 2023 National League Division Series. You'll see why. Watch Phillies fans say we want Strider. Like every single Phillies fan chanted. I mean, listen. I don't blame them. I don't. I even said it too. Because, listen, we want Strider. Simple as that. We want Strider. But to be cocky, Phillies want Spencer Strider, bruh. We want Spencer Strider. We want Strider. It is literally as simple.
There was a giant anyways, they cut players for real. Applejack is all like, yeah, the dazzling's in the hallway. More to that seat. Let's keep it hidden. But it won't back. I also fuck it. Oh, and then they play us in your face, Rainbow.
Look at him.
At least we know one group who won't stand in the way of us getting to the finals. Let's get ready to rock.
And roll. I just wanna rock and roll. And then they play a song, Moving On.
Yeah, well, whoever did this couldn't have done this if you didn't insist on dressing like this.
What you mean?
We need to sound good. Is there some reason that concept seems to escape you?
Oh, silly Applejack, not to the underground rap scene it does. Aesthetics over everything. Fuck the music if it sounds good. Just look cool and all black. Also, fuck it, no diversity. Just sound like the same fucking guy over and over again. And just have the production carry you all the way to the top because of money.
Are you kidding me? Oh boy. I made a huge mistake. Now, why did I do that? Wait, hell no, I'm not listening to that shit.
And just have the production carry you all the way to the top because of money.
That was pretty distracting.
I'm not listening to that shit. Because, shut your big ass up, Pinkie Pie. Because I want to skip. God damn it. I'm doofus.
You still sounded much better than most of the other bands. I'm sure you'll make it to the next round, but it won't matter if you don't have that counter spell ready.
Bitch, what fucking song were you listening to? That shit was fucking straight dumpster juice. Yo, the Rainbow
That's what you said?
talent. Let's keep it hidden. When Twilight bumps into Out of Law, wait. He says something.
Skip again.
Okay, I'll stop now. So
can't forget.
Meets the Dazzlings in a hallway. Similar to that scene in the first movie where Sunset meets Twilight in the hallway. But this time the roles are reversed.
Ooh.
The Dazzlings are all like, Sunset, you a bitch. Yeah, you bitch me, bitch. You big fucking bitch. No, Frodo, it's a good scene, honestly. Now, could it be a little bit more subtle? Yeah, but I'm not complaining. Anything is anything at this point. Soft to be skipping on the nose, but catchy songs. It's like, hey, yo, players, let's be in the final round. For real. Applejack is all like, yeah, the rain booms. It's really booming this bitch up. If you get what I'm saying. You boomer, my dogs.
My dogs. My dogs.
I played the back out there a couple days ago. This shit was fire. I want to play this shit. Rainbow Dash is all like, man, fuck off. I don't want to hear that wet ass shit. We gonna play my song, bitch. And after Trixie performs and then confronts the rainbow, she's all like, top that, you fucking opium goons. Get the fuck up out of here. Get the fuck up out of here with that fucking rap trash. It's all about hyper pop. I'm a true 100 Yaxer for real. Anyways, then cut to another song.
That's what she said, and for nice butt, Rainbow Dash.
Rainbow Dash, like Goldberg. Rainbow Dash is all like, hey, yo, homie, what the fuck was that shit all about, dog? And it's all like, dog, we need to save that shit for the big finale. What do you mean?
What do you mean by that?
Dog, that was not open.
What do you mean by that?
There you go, buddy. Like, surprise, surprise. Guess who's moving on and guess who's not? It's Trixie's band.
I'm gonna laugh at myself.
Manipulate Trixie to sabotage the Rainbow set later tonight at the finals. You didn't see the Rainbow preparing for their set later on tonight when suddenly, oh no, Trixie immediately placed the trap forward to trap the main heroines in. What the fuck, man? I didn't say this movie was perfect. I immediately knew what this was because behind Trixie there was a giant lever right there where everyone could see it and nobody stopped to say, hey, what's that giant lever doing right there? But, oh well, I guess they're just stuck in a pit now. The Dazzlings are like, yes, all the simple farts now will be all ours. After that dumbass scene, Trixie sings the same song again. Who cares? The main six
Nobody does.
underneath the stage, but nothing happens. I wonder whose fault that is.
Right.
They start infighting because, you know, they're opium dick riders. Of course they start infighting. Applejack's all like, hey, Rainbow Dash, why the fuck you download the Lucky Reset? I told you to download the Destroy Only Pack. What does happen if you were some dumbass shit like you always are? Oh, this wouldn't have been an issue if you would have stopped downloading those stupid ass KK type stuff on YouTube. That guy
Allegedly.
beats women. Bitch, the fuck you talking about? Let's talk about that beat type beat now. I don't know what you're talking about. Some stupid ass KK type beat. That was probably rare. Excuse me, darling. I prefer yes, this is very voice now. Fuck it. I say it to Chi-Chi, whatever the fuck his name is. So you guys never want to wear matching fits. Black is the first.
Why is it gotta be black?
It's all about the aesthetics, darling. Never the music. Also,
Why is it gotta be black?
so I got everyone in the group calls me Pretty Penny, filthy heathens. I have to do where I fucking would be, and I feel sturdy.
Wait, take a break again.
No one cares what you wear it. Hey, yo, fuck that shit. Where all the weed at?
Alright, oh my god, you could. Wait, why did I do that? Why did I do that? Wait, why did I do that? I did, wait, hold on. Why did I do this? I didn't turn my head upside down. I guess so. I don't even know what I'm doing. Well, I might just... Well, this is actually probably the first time that I've not played music today. Well, it's fun, because I don't even care. That's probably the first time I've not played music. But guess what? I'm not playing music because I'm not in the mood for it. I'm not in the mood for it. You know, maybe tomorrow. man, let's don't care about the freaking. Hey man, listen, I don't even care about the freaking like the AFW. I don't even care. Well, it's a freaking area of level, right? I don't even care about that. I don't care. 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 All I care about is me listening to whatever I'm listening to. Wait, that didn't make any sense. I don't care. Oh, my butt. Oh, what's up, Miko? Oh, I'm bad with the broken penis. I'm bad with the broken penis. Coastal Flooding. Why? Why? How dare you? I don't want that Coastal CFW here. Hey, Nico. Oh, hey, look at you. Look at you. Alright, then. Well, if actually I don't mind, I might do this stuff real quick. On my freaking head. Come here. Look. Come here. Look. Ah. Get it. Get in my freaking goddamn freaking feet, goofball. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here. Nico. Come. Nico, what are you doing? Oh, look, no copyright. Yay. Guys, just one. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, I gotta do all stuff real quick. I gotta go ahead and do all this. I gotta go ahead and do all this real quick. Oh, do I gotta forget? Oh! Let's fake fart. Cue the fake fart, please. Cue the fake fart, please. There you go. Gee, I want a home. Me too. I'm just kidding. Why is Rupert Duck at 15 AI even a thing now? Pretty much. Pretty much. And speaking of, what the frick is YouTube Premium? Is that even worth it though? No.
So is that I can explain what my head was missing?
Pretty much.
Yeah, freaking nice.
YouTube Premium is not even worth it, honestly. In my opinion, it ain't worth it. Because no, it's just stupid. There's no point in getting YouTube Premium, bro. Well, because maybe YouTube Premium is that for YouTube. And I mean, listen, hear me out. I'm tired of hearing ads, bro. I gotta start all this stuff, bro. Because another thing about YouTube Premium is that it's expensive as fuck. It's expensive as fuck. Well, speaking of, hey, what's up, Nico? Nico, what are you doing? Hey, Nico. Nico, what are you doing? Sit, Nico. Sit, Nico. What are you doing, Nico? What are you doing, Nico? Look at you. Let's be a good boy. Are you a good boy, Nico? Who's a good boy? Nico, are you a good boy? Are you a good boy, Nico? You want to play? Or... Look at his face. He's looking at me like, and you're like, are you going to take me to go outside? He's like, oh, are you gonna take me outside? I think that's what he's telling me right now. Huh? Hey.
Are you sure it's no problem? I mean, of course, who wouldn't want to have Rainbow Dash in their car?
I would. Yeah. Rainbow Dash. Hey, stop. Come on, Nico. I gotta frickin' do this, my stuff. Oh, my yo. Remember there when you get. Why look at my friggin' leg? Look at my leg. Nico, what doing? Oh, I'm glad I bought the hat. Or no, I'm glad I bought the shirt and the hat from Foreman Middle. Hey, yo, man, listen. It's the hustle shirt. Hustle and the Drip Too Hard hoodie. It's so good. You know what? I'm actually glad I actually what I bought. I ain't even bought a belt. What are you doing, Nico? What's up, Nico? Why are you so goofy? Hey, wait, hold on. Hey, what do Nico here? Hey, what do Nico here? Hey, Quando Nickel here. Hey, Quando Nickel here. Hey, Quando Nickel here. Hey, Quando Nickel here. I'm actually gonna put that on a little bit later. I'm actually start it up that we're put on soon. I'm actually gonna put it on a little bit later. Don't worry, we'll play it on. We're gonna move on from this one. I'm gonna put it on later when I'm done with this stuff first. Because it's gonna be funny. Because it's gonna be funny. It's gonna be funny. Listen, it's gonna be funny, bro. Well, good thing I bought myself some Sonic Tater Tots. Because apparently, you know, I remember last time Jawan used the ball without asking me. Because I bought it myself, not for him. That happened last month. Bro, that happened last month. When my parents were in freaking Virginia. Well, Jawan literally used my Sonic Tater Tots without asking me. Because they were mine. You know how much I bought those? Like, bro, they cost like freaking $6. That ain't cheap. That ain't cheap. Freaking $6. But anyway, I'm gonna end the stream pretty soon. Oh god, I have to go to the bathroom. I gotta go to the bathroom. No, I'm just making a joke. I'm trying to make a joke. No jokes. No jokes, let's move on. No jokes, let's move on. No jokes, let's move on. Wait, what time did I stream? What time did I stream? 3:30? Yeah, I did. So I may have not listened to the Sixers game, but I actually went to the play-by-play on the NBA.com website earlier this afternoon. Well, at least the Sixers won though, finally. But you know, even though and he wants them as though we're still in eighth. Well, the Heat sucks, and they're gonna be back in action against somebody. You know, I'm just surprised that the freaking Heat freaking dominated the freaking Cavs, bro. Why? I thought the Cavs were a better team. Bro, man. Man, bro, I thought the Cavs were better than that. Look up on my freaking like 37 points. Almost damn near 40. You know what? That's bad enough. They lost by like damn near 40 points. The Cavs. And another thing, they were in freaking third. They were in third while the freaking Heat were in eighth. Which is we won and we took over 7th. And you know what? We actually might finish in freaking 7th. Well, I mean, well, you know, 7 is my lucky number, but that's still in the freaking play tournament. And I'm not listening to that shit. I ain't listening. Listen, I ain't listening to that shit. I ain't listening to that shit. I ain't listening to that shit. Because it sucks. I would much rather listen to the playoffs. I'm not listening to that goddamn playing tournament. I'm not listening to that playing tournament. Because it sucks. You know, that's their freaking midway, not midway, freaking in the mid-season. Oh, no, no. I can't sleep, whatever, I don't care. You know what? That's not enough. I don't like the play tournament. It sucks. There's no point of having a play tournament. And that stupid freaking 65-game rule that they did. That stupid 65-game rule. It freaking sucks. It sucks. It freaking sucks. It sucks beyond recognition. It sucks beyond recognition. It sucks. Why did I speak like that? Why did I even speak like that? I don't even know. Hold on. I want to. I did. Boop. Whoop. Say 7.
But if I tell you something, don't do it.
Next night 7. Look how young Johnny Depp was.
You killed for those. For sense and justice. With horrible diseases and criminal.
That's night, no, 2000.
That's what you think about it. Where
2001? Look at his hair. Damn.
cross an imaginary one.
Damn. Look at his hair. His one's like the style of the 90s. He's only 40? You can help this way. I like that. That's 6. I'm actually gonna mute myself. Oh, that's old scoreboard right there. He like young as hell. WTAM. Oh, that's Cleveland. Never mind. Ooh. Dwayne Wade? Wait, what? Oh, 2019. Nah, they're doing. This game, everything should stop. I mean, every Sixers fan cried on that one. For freaking Kawhi Leonard. Ja Morant, didn't we look good? Oh, this was 2020. God damn. Oh. Oh, whoa. This was a 2020? God damn. This was in 2020? Dang, we figured. Alright, I think I actually am going to go ahead and go. So I will see you guys tomorrow for a stream of Monday, and I hope I will see you guys then. So enjoy the rest of y'all. And also, I actually will, before I go, I will give you guys a final update of the games. So once again, the Phillies won, had a shutout against the Blue Jays 2-0. The Sixers also won 121-107 over the Clippers, and the Flyers suffered a really ugly loss to the Panthers. But that's fine. I hope that they can bounce back on hopefully Tuesday. And yeah, that is all final update for the games. So I actually am starting out this week, almost like I did last week. I actually am starting 2-1, which was getting some bad. Yeah, so I will see you guys tomorrow for stream on Monday, and hopefully I will see you guys then. So enjoy the rest of y'all, not Monday, Sunday night, and yeah, you guys always peace and out.